So I'm wrapped up in scrolling through
What the hell are you doing?
scrolling through stupid Twitter, and I just keep seeing more and more stuff about Fable, and it's so bad. Like this one article from IGN saying Fable will have The Office style cutaways in the full game. And then they're talking about how they want to have a lack of morality. They don't want to have good and evil. They want you, because being evil is punishing. Like that's a punishment. They know evil is bad, so they just won't have evil in it at all. The problem with that is that then it's not fun because we know evil is wrong. That's why when we played Fable and we would kick a chicken or you would eat a chick, it would give you evil points because you wanted to be an evil, muhahaha, mustache twirling monster. Well, now they're getting rid of that, like, nuance to it, so then it's like, what, I can't be a devil horn wearing monster who, like, murders people? Oh, now I have to, it's nuanced, everything's nuanced. You don't understand it. You don't understand the game at all. Oh, it's fucking frustrating. It's so bad. It's so bad. Alright, well, let's get into this, I guess. Hello.
Hello, are you ready to buy Fable?
I'm not even fucking
An acceptable answer.
It's just,
But
that is
so
the
bad.
accurate answer.
It gets worse. It gets worse before it gets worse.
Yes.
well, I was just telling Green that screenshot I linked was originally on the store page, and they removed it. And I was like, I like the detail in that armor. Why the heck would they get rid of that?
Who? Which one? The one with their sitting there, both holding the sword?
With the sword. Yeah.
So that other guy is supposed to be an actual. He's not a NPC character. So it's the NPC character on the right-hand side of that image, and then the left-hand side that was supposed to be a character that they were coming across.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's like the hero that's training you. He's your mentor or something like that, I believe.
Oh, so the character. Wait. I thought you said the character on the right.
The character on the right is you, the hero, is your player character.
PC. Gotcha.
Yeah, while the one on the left is your mentor. Remember, because it's like it's the one shitty looking girl that they kept.
Like you swapped that for a second.
Maybe I did. Maybe I'm dyslexic. It's been a day, but
I know I am.
The crappy woman-looking character that everyone dunked on when she originally was released. That's your player character, and the other one was revealed to be the mentor. Could have changed since then, possibly, but it's so fucking bad. The custom. What did somebody say? They said it's not. They don't have character creation. They have character customization. It feels like, but they try to make the two muddled together. Character creation is you build that thing from the ground up. Male, female, the size of your nose, how tall you are, how big you are, all that stuff. That's character creation. Character customization is very superficial stuff, but somebody online was saying, it's like, are you telling me, and I was like, there's people out there, you change the shirt of the character, they think it's a different character. You know, they're that fucking dumb. It's not the same. Oh, we will get into fights.
I'm very concerned that they're actually going to be, that's the main they're not actually
yeah, you have like 2 presets, and then it's like, well, you can put on any clothes you want. It's like fucking the stuff they're trying to brag about with this game is stuff that you could already do in Fable before without the open world bullshit.
Even then, Fable was kind of open world. I mean, it was more of like a guided world, but you could go back and forth between areas that you've been to, and can cross enemies again, and it was a pseudo open world.
Pseudo? Oh shit! I have to do an athletics check of 60. Fuck you.
Good news though, the original Fable's on sale right now, so now's a good time to go pick it up.
The original one's phenomenal. The second one even better. The third one less so.
The second one's the best.
Well,
I agree with that because I never beat the third one. It's the same thing with Mass Effect too. Like the first one was great, the second one was amazing, and then the third one was sort of like it was still good, but it was.
The third one is good until it isn't.
Different.
Like the last, I'll say 5% of the game is what causes everyone to lose their shit. Which, that's 95% good time experience, fun game.
Yeah. Well, and that was the thing that sort of bothered me when I heard people saying stuff like, "Oh yeah, it completely ruins the entire franchise." From like, it doesn't. Yes, it gives you a very dissatisfying ending, but that does not ruin like hundreds of enjoyable hours.
It ruins the story. You could say that.
Sure,
like
I
maybe not
agree.
your
It sort of,
experience,
like, ruins
and for
the
some,
story 'cause
it
it's
leaves
so
a
very bad.
bad taste in your mouth, and that's what you're going to be left thinking about. Is the last thing you eat a delectable hamburger, and it's so good, but that last taste really fucking bad. Why? And then you're going to remember the bad part of the sandwich more than, the most part you had. It's the last thing you hear before they close the door. It's Oh, let's see what we got here. The ship's augurs have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface, probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable and would likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shuttle. Do we risk it for the biscuit?
Always.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Let's see if we die. Success! The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns. What did I get? What will you get?
60 experience.
Is it plasteel? It's motherfucking plasteel! I wonder if there's a way for us to, like, sell it. Whatever. I'm putting extractium here because this is a kind of a twofer. So, can I? How do I put a thing on here? Oh wait, I have to click on the resource. That's why. Do you want to set up an extractium to start producing plasteel? Is it? It's not per planet. Never mind then. Fuck this world.
But you know, plasteel 5 seems pretty high compared to plasteel.
Thing is, when I go to cursor over here, we're getting 5 from an ice world, 3 from a snow world, 6 from shattered world. Did a favor and we lost 4. I don't know what, like, there's a lot of more stuff we have to build up. Floggenston, we have 8. We got 5 from the desert world. But yeah, I need to look up again and see if we're getting it like repeatedly and not a one-time, because that seems weird to put an extractor on a planet and then you only get like 3 or so and you never get any more. But that extractum sounds like provisions. We need provisions. That's 6 provisions. Provisions are always needed. All right. Yeah. What's this? It's a compass. Archaeotech mechanism fragment. Oh shit! I think we already have part of that. Maybe. Where's that from? Where would that go? This? Here? Yeah! We do! A surviving piece of archaeotech mechanism of unknown purpose, discovered among the wreckage of an ancient imperial vessel on one of the planets of Silence of Mir Sigrit. Vessel of Narmer. Okay, collect. Unknown mechanism to journal. Uh-oh. I said to go to journal. Yeah, yes, start producing provisions. We need provisions. Always need more provisions. Did I immediately get more provisions when I did that? I did. Interesting.
What?
Hang on. Do you want to shut down the extractium if the extracted resources have already been deployed in the trade network? The shortfall will be offset by a decrease in profit factor. Interesting. So if you slam down an extractium, get those resources, and then spend them, and you don't have enough, yeah, it removes your profit. Oh, that's okay. So no, I don't want to. Okay. So I guess that does still kind of bring. I don't know. Let's find some pirates. How about that?
Pirates. Billy. Right, let's go.
So go
With our 2 ships.
I mean, they're 2 bloody big ships, you know.
And I think their focus on the Fable game is like woefully misplaced. open world side of things, they're handcrafted NPCs. Now they are bragging about like you can follow an NPC around all day and they'll have their daily routines and stuff. That's great. We've been doing that
Just
in
like
games
every
before.
upload?
Right. It's like we've been doing it in games before.
Right,
But they're
or when it
handcrafted.
say,
It's like
"Oh, yeah, you
handcrafted
can-"
or procedural. Who cares? But the
Well, I
game
mean,
then now people
Morrowind
were
had
like,
the exact same thing.
but they weren't
Morrowind had the
handcrafted.
exact like
yeah,
Morrowind.
yeah.
Yeah, they were. They were handcrafted in
Wait,
Morrowind.
what? They were?
It's like they were. Yeah,
All
yes.
characters in Morrowind were handcrafted?
pretty sure. They didn't have AI back then
Oh, that's
for
true.
that kind of thing.
Well, didn't they use like palettes?
Like
or
it was like
something?
2003.
It was like
I'm
you
sure
get it.
they had, like-
you have the same face, but you have a different hat. Something like that.
I think it was more like you had different hair.
Who are we waiting on?
But like, I do not believe
Oh,
it's
thank
not
you.
me.
Somebody doesn't
I
wanna
do not
fight
believe for a
pirates.
second. I do not believe for a second.
Let's try to find this.
How the motherfucking
Star
fuck
Trek
did
thing.
this guy get the jump on us?
They all have turns for reasons.
Starfleet Academy.
What do you shut up? Don't say Starfleet Academy in here. You get out of here with that
I
garbage.
gotta show you this. This is bad. No, it's funny bad.
I don't know about that. You know, when we get our turn, they are going to regret their decisions.
They will.
Jesus Christ. Just beating the shit out of the Heartless. What, dude, what are you doing?
That seems like a very
Well, he cloaked.
bad decision.
Are we gonna have to save him from his from his own idiocy? Who's piloting that piece of shit?
Not me.
It's only 3 ships.
I'm
Four
not.
ships. Oh, well, one's
Rodog, would you like to pilot this thing?
2, 3.
Here, I go
1, 2,
first.
3. 1, 2, 3.
So. Okay, so can I like pretty much go anywhere that has the green squares?
Yes.
And you don't have to go the entire expanse. You can go part of the way, and then you can fire, and then you can move again, and then fire again.
Well,
like,
I was trying to see if there was a way if I could position myself between those two ships and fire on both sides, but I don't think I can do that without hitting the. Actually, no, wait, that's right. You can aim the torpedoes.
Yes, sir.
Probably
what I
down
would
the-
do is I would fire
The-
not the torpedoes, but I would fire. There's a launch interceptors option. I would go with
There's a
that.
little arrow above the
first.
torpedoes. You can click on that,
Yes.
and then you can select the interceptors.
I would launch the interceptors ASAP.
Where do I put them at?
Just anywhere really.
Really?
Yes, they have a lot of range.
They have
Ooh,
a long
okay,
range.
you're not even gonna. Hold on, I would not do that. I would not do that.
You said put them anywhere.
No, I would said put them anywhere.
You were
Yes,
putting
in front
you
of us.
somewhere.
You were putting
Oh.
you somewhere.
Where are these intercept? Oh, can they just?
They're like
Line of
torpedoes.
sight
They just
target.
launch out in front of you. Yeah.
Oh, so I can just put them in front of me.
Yes.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
No, you're good. Because I was just saying,
Interesting.
if you went up there, you would lose the lance, the lance
Lose
weapon,
everything.
one that's out in front of. So, yeah.
You're right saying I should just rotate in front of this Viper class and just fire point blank at him first.
Yeah, I would say like go there, and
Yeah.
then yeah, and then now you've got the front lance that you can hit
Oh,
him
wait.
with.
Hold up. I just thought of something.
Yeah.
I know you guys said that these have like cooldowns and stuff like that, but I figure might as well just use them while we have them.
The
Yeah,
powers
use
do
whatever you
that.
want.
The people manning the stations do. Yes.
He's also got the most health, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with that vulnerability scan.
Yeah.
Well, that means we now have to get to the other side of him, though. Which we
Oh,
can do.
The vulnerability is
I
on
thought it
that
was like-
side. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh, is that what that little curve
Yeah, that's
thing
what
is?
that's what the curve
Oh,
thing is,
my
I
bad.
believe.
No, it's fine.
not your-
We didn't know
fine.
it was gonna. No one knew it was gonna be
It
on
just
that
means
side until you run the scan.
Exactly. It just means it shows you what side you need to go to.
All damage dealt to the weak point is
So-
increased by 30%. Only one weak point can be
Yep.
highlighted at a time. Otherwise, it
Right.
wouldn't be a weak
Only-
point. You're weak all over.
So I would
should've
probably
thought
just.
about
Well, that's fine.
Rodok, you did great.
Well,
No, we've lost the
like,
fight.
here
You did it.
maybe
You
in-
ruined it.
No,
The
no, no, no.
evening is ruined. Christmas is canceled.
I would fire on him first with the lance weapon, and then move to hit him with everything else.
Shoot and scoot.
Because you can't turn around to hit him with the lance.
Oh, both lance weapons. Okay.
Well, not necessarily both. Just the front one that we'll lose access to. If that makes sense.
Oh, because one of them. Wait. Oh,
Yeah.
I
If
get
you
I get
hover
you.
over
Yep.
hover over the weapons, you'll see
Lance
their
weapon.
attack.
Mazoa lance weapon. There you go.
Okay,
There you
I get
go.
Now,
There you go. Now, yeah.
now
yeah,
go about
there we
right
go.
here.
Now you're
Right.
cooking with Prometheus.
Das ist gut.
Das ist gut, ja. Yeah, you're doing all the right things, yeah.
You're about to face the righteous absolution.
Mm-hmm.
And I just
Did-
watched two long
did-
foods, so
did they
I'm
have-
gonna really have fun with that.
I wonder if I can't remember who they did the music for Fable. There was like, I know Danny Elfman did the theme for the very first Fable game. I don't know if he did anything more than that. Destroy him before he runs.
Yes, and you should be able to.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yes, and we weren't close
There
enough
it
to take
is.
any damage ourselves. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. And it destroyed the torpedoes too.
The torps.
Yep. Look at that!
Wait,
killing
what about the shallow jump? Can I do that?
Okay, you what?
That again?
Oh wait, no, that's not gonna do any good. Never mind, that would be a waste. Looks like that's everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm looking.
Oh no,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
still have torpedoes.
The ship must reach one of its
Oh,
end
yeah,
phase
you
cells
do
to
s-
end the turn.
Oh, I didn't.
You
So I
can
had to-
both.
I had to move. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, it's still showing as like you can fire it. Fire 'em.
well,
Those
well,
torpedoes.
oh,
We have more than
Yeah,
one
seriously.
bay. It's a big ship.
It is a big ship.
oh, okay. See, because now it like lit up green, so now it's saying you can go ahead and do it. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
there we go. Okay, interesting. I'm not used to the this kind of strategy gameplay, so
4D thinking.
You're good.
yeah, no, I'm not good at that. But I can't find the clip, but it was this Starfleet Academy thing, and it was showing this guy basically being transported. He's like a prisoner, and these two guys are kind of getting in his face, and he's just like out of nowhere just starts kicking both their asses. The ship gets like plummeted into a spiral. He kills the pilot. I'm just kind of like, this just looks awful. Like, what is this? This is supposed to be a Star Trek thing. This is bad.
All of this kicked off because of J.J. Abrams, where they turned.
Yes.
Now, here's the thing. I did enjoy the first film. You know, it's kind of fresh and different, but it's not. You look back on it, it's not Star Trek. They made Star Trek more actiony. Star Trek's never been that type of action. Now, the movies they try to, because otherwise they're like the audience will be bored if we don't. But now the series is, instead of being introspective and very thinky and cerebral, it is the most dumbed down, watered down, dog shit fucking ideas that you could possibly have. And it's
Yeah.
preachy, it's ham-fisted. They have to spoon-feed the audience or just outright tell them what the right and wrong
You're good-
answers
you're good to go,
are.
Rodok.
Oh, I thought it was your turn because we were swapping
You can do it.
between turns on the ships.
I don't
You
even
can
know
play
what we're
this game.
doing. I'm the one
Uh,
sitting on my hands.
Do it. I'll handle the interceptors and the torpedoes. You handle the main ship.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's so far away.
So would this be too close? Wait, hold up. Sorry, I'm learning now. I'm learning.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Right there. Okay, a little bit further.
I wonder if we should be using the all hands on deck at the very start of the match. The flagship's torpedo tubes are loaded with 3 torpedo salvos instead of 1. Duration 2 rounds plus 1 round for every 20 points in the Master Cannoneer's demolition skill. Like, you kick that off and you have like a bunch of torpedoes come out at once at the very start. Now look what you did.
That one's way too far away. I bungled it up. What now?
Better at least start turning around.
Can I? Oh. Oh, just start aiming that way.
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Oh, so it basically tells me I have to do all my movement points
Yes.
before I get in the turn. Okay.
Yes, because these
Yes,
these
you have to go
objects
to the
are
solid
always in
green.
motion. We're flying through space at high speeds, so we can't just stop on a dime. Which I think is a very good and interesting mechanic. I've not seen that before. Normally it is just like, all right, just go a little bit and stop. These poor torpedoes. I'm lost. What's the Heartless gonna do? Ah, good, he's getting closer. Yes, attack the one that has very hard to attack. Good job. Good job. Not doing shit.
Maybe done.
I'm so glad we stole that ship.
Alright. Oh, rotate that wrong. Okay. So, just head there first.
Oh, you could do that.
can I
So
launch
say you
the-
need to move. You need to move. What would that be? You need to move starboard, like a couple bits, right? You can use the ability that the Master of Maneuvers has, called Strafe, and you just move to the right 2 squares. Then you'll be dead onto him, and then you can shoot him with the Zora Lance weapon.
Oh my gosh, he's just out of range of that. Are you serious?
And that's
I should have paid attention better.
why I'm saying you can strafe.
Strafe. There's a. It's
There you
under
go.
Darius. Yeah.
Now you
There
can
you
shoot.
go. There you go. Or blam.
Kerblamer.
Or blam again.
A worthy deed.
How's that?
I don't think we took any damage either. Pirates! Alright, let's check the planet.
Dirty cheating pirates.
Absolutely fucking nothing. Okay. So yeah, at this point, I'm willingly hoping and praying for Fable's fall. So, where was I going from here?
I just don't know
Cherokee
why,
Marines.
how it could have went wrong. Like it had such
Quite
a
easily.
great.
There are so many things that had slam dunk ideas, slam dunk IPs, that like rich worlds that you could have made unending content from, and they run it into the fucking ground with like one thing because you got some dipshit in charge. Happens every time.
Well, that thing you posted about Ubisoft. Scroll back up to it real quick.
Forge past a Weeboosh?
About
There it
the employees shaming the heads of
Yeah.
studio for
And
some.
I'm like,
Shame.
it's bad all around. It's not. It's like, yeah, management sucks, but the employees are talentless hacks. Like I don't.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Yeah.
bad there.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, and that's why I said what I said, which is like, are these like legitimately good employees, or are these actually like the bad employees that are just whining that corporate is now backing off of all the woke political agenda bullshit? You know,
Who's our proctor?
because
I don't know. Permission to report. Your proctor has arrested my voidsman and is demanding his execution. A report offender, he says. Repeat offender, he says. Please do something, Lord Captain. Would it be the fucking Arbites that we have?
Oh, yeah, Solomon Warren. Okay.
He's one of mine. Not as big an idiot as the rest of the idlers. He understands the control systems. He can make sense of the readouts. Him, a repeat offender? Bring the detained man to me immediately. I will personally interrogate him. I will deal with this when time allows. Solomorn may execute him if he deems it necessary, and let that be the end of it. Just kill whatever. I will personally interrogate him. Consider it done, Lord Captain. Solomorn getting into shit again. Like he keeps
All the
eating all the
licks.
cookies from the cookie jar.
He's a repeat offender.
Repeat
Cookie
offender.
down.
Repeat offender.
Now.
Put his hand in the cookie jar.
Das Cookie.
You had Das Cookie, now you get Das Boot.
Correct. This 100% is lying to me.
It is. I don't see a press any key button.
Lying.
I'm at 92%.
Boo.
Ah. They found
This,
the potato.
this bitch.
Get it.
I was driving down my street the other day and I saw a sign out in somebody's front yard that talked about fiber internet. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? Is there fiber internet in my area now? Also, why are they advertising it like
maybe.
that instead of like on every house? Oh, the chair.
The chair.
A chair.
Lord Captain, I beg you to look into this outrage. This cyber horror nearly chewed up my assistants, and one of them's been left without 2 of his fingers. Instead of calming his beast, the arbitrator attacked my crewman. Solomon waits for the end of Master Hellman's words and coolly turns to you.
His crewman is a one-man rogue trader. He's accused of subverting sacred tithe shipments, smuggling, kidnapping the Imperium subjects, and bribing officials.
What the fuck?
We are not on your flagship. Sorry, were we not on your flagship, I would have executed the heretic on the spot. But here, you are the authority, and you are the court.
Why did you enlist the Cybermastiff as on my subjects? Solomon, why are you so certain that this man is the man you're seeking? Ravor, what do you know about this? Cease any investigations behind my back. If I hear of such a thing again, arbitrator, you will be put off the ship and not via shuttle, but through the airlock. Okay, why are you so certain?
Because I was personally involved in tracking down and purging the shadows of the Abyss crime syndicate, to which the perpetrator belongs. The case was in Calixis, on the world of Helvetica Prime. But for arbiters, time and distance do not mitigate guilt. The man before you is the former captain of a smuggling ship owned by the Syndicate. Check the heretic's left arm. Every Syndicate member has a distinctive implant by which they recognize each other. It was the implant signature that Glato picked up during his patrols.
Okay, why did you unleash the Cybermastiff on my subjects? Yes, sure.
The bastard tried to run when he saw me. His fellow crew members hesitated and didn't make way for me. There was no time to find out if they were abetting the perpetrator or just panicking, so I had to use Glato for suppression purposes.
Halt! How did a criminal from
Stop
Calixis
resisting.
Stop resisting. Find his way onto my ship? Yeah, that one.
He was among the servants sent to you by Governor Medina.
Which one's Governor Medina? Which one was Governor Medina?
The dude from the station.
Oh, the very first. He dead now, isn't he?
He died.
Because the
No.
planet blew up, didn't it? He was
No,
from,
no,
like,
the space station, not the planet that we first went to.
Footfall.
Yes, Footfall.
Oh.
I think it's Footfall.
You sound very.
I think it was. I'm confused now. I don't know. Maybe it was from the governor of the planet. I don't know anymore.
Let me just look this up real quick.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna go down the rabbit hole and just say, "Did you know about this? Or do you have anything to say for yourself?" Because I know the 5th one is basically just shutting out the RVDs, which is not gonna look good with him. He'll be a mad lad.
Ravor, did you know about this? If I went sticking my beak into the past of every one of the hundreds of people on the crew, I wouldn't have time to steal your ship. All I know is that when everything went to grok shit on Rakan Minoris, this one oversaw the work at the docks so that the fools didn't trample each other to death in their panic. And later he ran into a friend at the port on Footfall, and they found us some parts within a day. He's even got arms growing out of the right places. He might make it to Junior Helmsman if he keeps it up.
That did not
accused.
bode well.
Do you have anything to say? Okay. There's not much else choices I have out of it. Okay. The long-haired voidsman flinches when you address him.
Your lordship, the governor of Helvika Prime was a scumbag who abhorred the light of the God Emperor. The things he did to the people under him, we only survived by stealing from him, or else we'd have ended up in a corpse pit, like 1 in 4 did after a distribution station accident. But once I got out of there, that was it. I was out of that business for good, and when I found myself in your service, I realized it was a gift of fate, and I'd be a fool if I didn't repay such good fortune with my wholehearted toil.
I have made my decision.
Await your orders, rogue trader.
God, what are my choices? The Master Helmsman shoots a look of naked dislike at Solomorn. Alright. Ravor, this talented
Why does it have to be
voidsman, is your
naked dislike?
responsibility. It means it's clear as fucking day. Should he commit any misdeeds henceforth, you will have to answer for them. Or, I do not trust this man to remain in the Master Helmsman's crew, but I cannot allow such talent to go to waste. Hand him over to the Factorum, he will find a use for him. Oh, high fructose corn syrup. Okay, so we either do this, and we get capable hands, which is what? Repairing the void ship requires 15% less scrap. When every professional counts, does it matter how exactly they obtain their skills? The rogue trader does not shun people with murky pasts, thus earning him the respect of Ravor's motley crew. Or, the second one, which gives us a profit factor +1. The fugitive criminal must be punished, execute him, which gives us nothing! I'm kind of leaning towards the capable hands.
Me too, actually.
You would.
What?
Yeah, you would.
Somebody keeps ramming my ship into things and I have to repair it.
Okay,
I'm
first
not
of all, that
ramming.
was twice. That was twice, okay? You know what?
Now I'm
That
gonna
was
do it
why we
again
were
just
avoiding war.
cause. I'm gonna ram your ship into more
Right.
things.
It would cost 15% less to repair.
Yay! Okay. Yes, Lord Captain. Ravor's disgruntled grimace momentarily dissipates. We gained a thing.
When this case
I
is
thought we were rogue
closed.
traders.
Yep, indeed. With your permission, I will return to my duties.
He doesn't seem like, hopefully, he doesn't bitch too much about it. He will bow to your authority.
Right.
Alright.
You are the
Traders, not rogue
authority.
repairmen.
Excuse me. Good news,
Just
I'm
see,
almost
we're
done
gonna
with this
come across
flavor
a
of gamer
merchant.
stuff so I can move on to another one. What did you say, Raw Dog?
I was gonna say, just you wait. We're gonna get to a merchant and be like, "Oh man, if only we have one more profit factor, we could buy this really cool thing for
Holy shit.
Pascal or something." I'd be like,
We're gonna get like a shit ton more profit factor before the game is over. This is a forever game.
Oh.
Lord Captain, Drukari's ships are patrolling
Oh.
the system. The likelihood of slipping past the patrols unnoticed is close to zero. Where are
Said
we?
anything about slipping past.
Oh, there we are. All right. I should watch that movie again.
Chosen one.
Oh, crap. You failed to get past the enemy ships unnoticed. The nearest Drukari ships attacks at once. Get ready, the others will soon join it. The ship's crew is up to the challenge. Let's go! I can repair my ship for cheap now. Let's
Gosh.
bang it up. I
Gosh,
should
you're
have probably
now-
checked to see if
you're
I can do
now
any upgrades.
You're now Timu Witcher.
What? Oh, my Timu Witcher.
Let's effing go.
Oh, no, let's fucking move? Wasn't it?
Is that what he said?
I think
Oh,
so.
Right. I think
It
you're
was
right.
so fucking. Oh,
Rogue trader.
okay. The Drukari have blocked some of your flagship posts using an unknown Xenos power. Your crew will regain control of these posts in several rounds. Wait, the crew?
So, like,
they're
we
blocking
lose
the
some of the
crew from
positions.
getting to their stations. Fucking through Xenos fuckery.
yes, because we're monkey.
Shut up.
Monkey.
But yes, but shut up.
Oh, you sad little fool.
You sad little monkey. Well, fuck that guy.
Curry again. I'm sorry.
Dark elves.
Dark elves. Okay, thank you.
That was
if
a
you don't mind, Raw Dog,
dumb
I
thing.
shall take over.
Oh, they just put it on
Hey,
cooldown. I see.
go.
It's not like they're gone. Okay. Look at
No,
look
they're
at
not gone. It's
Pascal
more
and
like the
Darius
way-
were in the loo. They couldn't make
Right.
it to their post because they
well,
were
the-
pooping.
There
The
was
way I
some
think of it
hands.
is, sure. The way I think of it is more like, essentially, they have some sort of technology that's disabling them at their stations, and so it's preventing
Sure.
them from like doing their job rather than like they're not able to make it there.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever. Sure. Yeah, something that
Sure.
that Games Workshop did is they kind of like renamed all of the titles or all the factions, I should say. Like the Space Marines were redeemed the Adeptus Astartes, the Imperial Guard, which were the Imperial Guard for a very long time. Even when I thought the Space Marines were called the Adeptus Astartes, they called them the Astra Militara, which no one calls them that. They call them well, some people do. The Eldar were renamed the Eldari because that makes a big fucking difference. And then the Dark Eldar.
So much
Drukhari.
difference.
There's that much difference. It's just like GW changing things just to change things so that way they can sell you another rule book. Fucking
Yes.
twat waffles.
And you'll buy it.
How many people? 3. I haven't bought a single fucking rule book of theirs. I bought some novels. I like the novels. Then, of course, they screwed up the novel side of things where they only make things digital. They don't even, like, if they make something paperback, it's a limited time paperback thing. Then it goes away, and then they want you to have a digital version of it.
Yep. I was actually just today looking for some of the Dark Angels books, and I was trying to look for the first one.
think I might have
Like the only one I could find was like for hardcover, it's going for like $1,000.
Yep.
For the paperback, I could only find it for like $70 used. New, it's like 120.
It's like, what is it, printed on gold? Like, Jesus Christ. It's forced scarcity. They don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Of course, the thing is you would be they're so fucking dumb, and this happened so many times. They're so dumb that they hate the idea that someone could have that book, sell it, and make a bundle off of it. That they just
Yes.
get rid of the books. But if it's like if you made more, the scalpers would go away. They hate scalpers. Well, you're making
Right.
the scalpers happen, you idiot.
Right.
What the fuck? Oh, that was more, because more are joining.
Yep.
Because this is going to be a long-ass fight. I wonder,
I'm
what
fine
happens,
with it.
I wonder what happens with our interceptors. That when they need to refuel, but then if they
I was just thinking about that.
die. Really glad we have the Heartless, because if we were alone on this would be a bit rough.
Yes.
Bit rough.
Aren't you glad you listened to me?
Aren't you glad you didn't say banana?
Yes.
I like reading some of the rule books for like they have like lore pages in them.
Yeah.
I like finding the ones that you can clearly tell are older, like back when they actually care a little bit more.
The stories, you mean? The stories feel better because they cared more?
Well,
Or just the overall
stories
rule
and,
book
like,
feels
they're
better
not-
because they cared more?
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, I got this one in my hands right now. It's really thick.
I got this one in my hands right
Yeah.
now. It's really thick.
That's what
Yeah,
she said.
it is. I'm trying to find the publishing date.
You missed.
You legitimately miss
Miss.
freaking everything.
Miss. Miss. Hit. Crit. Miss.
That one didn't miss.
And the fighters go next. So give them a little pew pew and then
Yes.
zip zip. Have you fired your torpedoes yet, sir?
I have not. Wait.
You
a
could try
moment.
you could try the all hands. I don't think we've tried that yet. I'm curious.
What was the all hands?
It says the flagship's torpedo tubes are loaded with 3 torpedo salvos instead of 1. Duration 2 rounds plus 1 round for every 20 points of the master cannoneer's demolition skill. So I'm wondering if you shoot off many more torpedoes.
It's the 6th edition.
Oh,
This from
yeah.
2012.
Oh, I thought it was 7. Never mind. It's weird.
Wait, what?
Never mind. Don't worry about it. I don't know what it did. It's still 3.
Maybe the next turn, I think maybe has a higher cooldown. The next turn you can shoot it again. Instead of having to wait for a cooldown. We'll see. Holy fuck balls.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, cluster
Dude,
closer, you
interceptors are
idiots.
Amazing. Right. These interceptors are amazing. They're so. Oh,
Would
I'm,
you, if we got more interceptors,
get rid of torpedoes and just go all interceptors? Yes.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, keep that in mind.
100%.
I'll keep that in mind. If I run across any more of them to pick up along the way, you know, when I'm at the store, shopping. If we ever fucking find a store. Rounds left 6.
Rounds
Why are there
left.
6?
6.
Why are there?
Wait.
Oh, it's in the bottom right.
Oh.
Number of remaining rounds. What happens when they're all over? What then?
We die?
They send in
Good question.
more ships for us to murder? Hey, cut that out.
I got this 2012 one
No!
here, really thick.
You
and then
whores.
Not my interceptors! Not my torpedoes! Good God. Yeah, get you're real close there so those torpedoes can just go a little forward and blow up.
Winning, son.
No.
No, it's a real
Oh,
good
here
thing
comes
we turned
Heartless.
that scrap down. What the fuck? What did you?
They turned around.
They came about.
Yes.
Okay, so it's us, then the interceptors, and then the torpedoes. Those guys are really fucking close together. I hope the torpedoes can just go in the middle between them and just book a boom it.
Yep.
I came about once. It was awful.
Hilarious.
Yes.
They're all damaged. Oh, he has a weak spot on his back.
But the newer rule books for like Warhammer and stuff like that, they just look really lame. The older ones just look really nice with the lore descriptions and stuff like that for each faction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's happened for, like, that, yeah, that's pretty much all rule books for all things, it feels like. Plus, they didn't have to have, like, apologies and whatever other nonsense in this stuff. Oh.
Well, they're also making them thinner. Like they
I
used to be like as
missed-
thick as a Bible.
Well, I think they've fractioned things off a bit so each faction has its own, like, dedicated codex.
Yeah.
Whoops.
So instead of having one rule book for everything, they split it off. The one main rule book will have like general stuff, and then you have the specialized codexes for each faction. Boy, you sure do like to miss.
Shut it.
I've been collecting all these like Necron codexes, and it's very interesting, like how different they are, like art style and. What
Yeah,
they
that was
describe
one
about
they started kind of different, and then they added more and more lore to them. Interceptors, ho!
What's what I'm going for these days? Oh dear.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Do it again.
I was just curious if I could like actually go back into the ship.
I don't think that's a choice
not.
that you can make. I think that's an automatic
It is not. Yeah.
Oh, look. A ship.
Oh look, I go kaboom.
Oh, fuck. I thought
Yeah,
we were
there's
going
two
to
more.
be done
Three
with
more.
3 more. Yeah. Oh, and he didn't die. The
He
camera.
didn't die. He was
the
very
camera
close.
juked
Yeah, like
right at the last second. I
Uh-huh.
thought he went kaboom. Did not go went kaboom. Yeah, yeah. Sit right there. Sure. Sure.
Yes, please.
I-
Please go and harass the Heartless.
It's so funny. Because, like, we can't hit these ships a lot of times. And they start... I wonder if they're getting frustrated they can't attack our ships.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Fuck you. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, oh. Oh.
No.
They are gonna start running out of fuel soon.
Yeah, they got like one turn left anyway.
I'd say.
Where
Oh,
are you
there is a
going?
return to flagship.
Okay.
Return to flagship. Hang on. Craft Bay. I'm trying to read this. Craft Bay ships. Damn it. Craft Bay ships have to return to the flagship to recharge. Or maybe that's what they have to do on this next turn. They just have to. I don't know. Whatever.
Well, guess what I can launch?
More torpedoes?
More
I
interceptors.
haven't been paying attention. Because I thought we have all hands on deck, so you could launch more torpedoes. Like you can launch torpedoes again. I think.
Nope.
Yes, you
Incorrect.
can. Yes, you can.
Literally won't allow me.
Well, your ships are in the way.
Oh, now it'll let me. Weird. Weird, weird.
So, are we watching the same interface?
Yeah, it was grayed out. I don't know what to tell you,
You're grayed out.
sir. Yes, correct.
Oh my god! 7 hit points on a dream.
Ram him.
No. I need to level up the ram more so we take less damage when you do ram it into things.
Onward!
That looks so fucking stupid. There's no effect or anything, it just slides it sideways. Oh, God. Not even a sound.
It's just you. I mean, to be fair, in space, there's no sound.
Okay.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, they're just automatic.
Which look, they just auto do it. Okay.
Better blow up that ship right there, I swear. I tell you what.
I tell you what.
I tell you what.
Tell you what, Bobby.
Destroyed 4 ships using attack crafts. Nice.
Indeed.
I did that without looking at the screen. Interesting.
4 rounds left. Yeah, sure. Keep doing that. Yeah, stupid. No yawning.
I'm allowed to. Yeah, I'm sitting on my hands.
Illegal.
Oh yes. Please go right next to my torpedoes.
Yes. Well, go a little bit closer. There you go. And a little bit closer. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's like they take damage and then they go into that phase shift crap. Oh yeah, so you can go all, wow, you can all go all the way around there and then shoot them straight on. Yeah. That'll work. give him the old 1-2. Do it to blast him.
Mm.
Piece of shit. God. Torpedo control gives control of the nearest torpedo salvo, granting it 5 VMP. Only works on torpedo salvos that were launched on another turn. Wait, oh, did you just click that? Is that what happened?
Did.
Oh, okay. I was reading that.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I'm not going to be able to get to a point where I can hit all three, though.
No, it's fine. Two
both
is
of them.
fine. Which one of them hopefully just gets destroyed, so...
No, I can only hit one of them.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah, sorry. They wouldn't let me go there, which would have allowed me to hit both of them.
Stupid torpedoes.
Agreed.
Ah, dang.
Really?
What?
Why are they facing... Oh.
They were facing that way because you ended the turn with them facing that way. I didn't make space travel, sir.
Yes, you did. It's all your fault.
I'm very curious what happens at the end of all these rounds. Like, we've killed a lot of these fuckers, so what are we doing here? We better get a shit ton of scrap. I tell you what.
Yeah.
Cut that out. Is there a... Oh, well, we could recharge the shields, but that'll take us a bit of time. Or we can just keep murdering
I was
things.
just thinking about that. We might want to recharge the shields.
Alright, the camera can stop moving like that. That'd be great. Yes, yes, show us your weak side. Ah, damn it.
Look at the Carfax.
Okay, Heartless goes next. Heartless, fucking do something. Thank you. Do it again, I guess. You could have shot at the one that's right... Fucking dumbass. Anyway, launch everything. What's that fart cloud up there? What does that do? Gas and dust cloud. Evasion plus 30, maneuverability minus 1, speed minus 3. For the Rogue Trader's flagship only, hit chance minus 25, range minus 3. That's probably best we don't fuck with that then. Plenty of other goobers outside of it.
Yes.
Don't forget to fight the torpedoes. But I could see it'd be better to launch the torpedoes when you're closer to that target. So that way the torpedoes don't have to take a slow bus ride to get there.
Time has come.
That last one took a bit. Okay.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to restart the shields.
Launch torpedoes.
It won't let me. Gray, sir. Gray.
Do you want me to launch the torpedoes?
And no arrow.
How funny would it
If
be?
you can do it, please.
How fucking funny would it be?
Please. I would say great, because the arrow wasn't showing for me. Thank you. Because I don't know why the arrow was not showing for me.
I guess I'll do it myself.
Thank you, sir.
Uh-huh. Where are you going? What's going on? Oh, those guys are going that way. Ha! Get fucked, nerd.
I'm hiding in the dust cloud.
No, you're not.
Oh man. Whenever a vessel is inside the cloud of gas and dust, it's aiming fire. Oh, but these only showed up after I smacked the shit out of it. That turn. Here. Oh. Better.
Finally.
Indeed. I like the interceptors a lot.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. We have 2 rounds left. As long as no other goobers come in, I think we're good. I thought, so by how many enemies were in the area, every group that's come, it might be one of those other red splotches that were on the map. So
Yeah.
I think that was about 4 or 5 of them, so. We don't have to repair the Heartless, right? Hopefully not.
Have you not been repairing the Heartless?
I don't think I've had to. Granted, this is the most amount of damage we've ever taken in a fight, because it's the last the longest. Yes, get closer.
Right.
We need to restart the void shields.
We are restarting the Void Shields, Dingus. Get him! Just one little fuck.
How did you whiff?
Hey, they're using. Oh, you restarted the ship shields on your flagship and received no damage. Something, something, something. They have 3. You missed because they have this stupid ass fucking obsidian shadow field. Enemies suffer minus 25% penalty to hit chance when attacking from within a 2-cell range, and a 75% penalty to hit chance when attacking from outside of that range. The field is removed upon firing and has a chance to be re-engaged at the start of the ship's turn or in response to enemy fire that causes hull damage.
Onward!
Is it showing the up arrow for you?
What? Oh, for the torpedoes?
Yes.
No. It's grayed out.
Or the interceptors? No?
No.
Okay. Fine, fine, fine.
I'll do it myself. Hello, Haas. Ooh, are they close enough? Ooh, they might be. Damn it. I think
They're not.
going off. Fuck.
Yeah, they're like literally 1 cell off. I don't even know which one. Oh, he's facing this way, so yeah. Just to get them to turn around. Where are you going? Oh. Nice.
They're leaving.
They are indeed leaving.
Swear to God, Heartless. Well, I mean, at least these guys aren't running away, but... Jesus Christ.
We gonna lose the Heartless?
No, shut up. See, she's fine.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. No, here we go. I gotta blow my nose. Ah, excuse me.
Talk to her.
Huck, no.
Hey, it's down. There we go. Very nice.
Down to 2.
And indeed.
The time has come.
The Walrus said. All right, down to 1 goober. Now you can launch torpedoes again.
Indeed.
More interceptors.
Indeed.
And they can go this turn. Oh, that's... Ooh, hopefully it's close enough. Could have probably launched him from there to be closer. Die, you piece of shit. Ooh! Ooh! Yeah! Wait, what?
What happened?
Did they return? Is that what happened there?
What?
Did you get in front of the ship and then they went into the ship then? Instead, you like did a return to the ship
What?
instead of... hang
No,
on.
I said
hang on,
fire.
Hang on. Hang on. Fury Interceptor
I'm really
dies, it
angry
says.
about that.
Attacks Sigil class destroyer 4 times, dealing 0 shield and 9 hull damage. Fury Interceptor dies, it said. I don't know. I don't know.
That's a bug.
Yeah. Game jank, I guess. So it ended? Did they leave?
It just ended.
Did we get killed them? I don't... What do we get? Starbreaker
3
Lance Weapon.
weapons.
Godsbane Lance Weapon. Medium range dorsal Lance Weapon dealing from 52 to 60 damage instead of 32 to 40 damage. We got 2 of those. So maybe we can replace the other ones. Okay. Go to play. We got a bunch of scrap. Right, let's upgrade. My sweet baby Jesus. I thought at the end of the round, like, oh, it's game over. It's not, well, kill as many of them as you can. All right. All right. So, we have here Expeditious Reload. Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. Cooldown from 1 to 3 rounds at random. Can only be used during the end of combat. Focused Efforts. Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post. You'll be back, and I'm picking the powers. These are the things you care about.
Do it. Do it. Pick the powers. I trust in you. You got it.
All right, I gotta read all this. I have to read all of it. Allows the use for both abilities of one selected post for 1 turn. If one or both abilities are on cooldown, their cooldown time is reduced by 1 turn. Reinforced shields. A chosen sector of the flagship's void shields is reinforced until it suffers damage. The reinforced sector has an increased chance of absorbing enemy attacks and loses only half its strength when absorbing damage. Using this ability removes any previous reinforcement. Shield Pulse. Overloads the enemy's shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing the flagship. If the enemy has a hollow field, it loses several of its charges. Pulse can also negatively impact other Xenos technology. Ooh, I think I like that for the fucking Drukhari shit. This overload expends 25% of the flagship shields. Oh, that's the problem. We use up our shields on that. And then Warp Wave. Flows of the Immaterium cause an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 to 90 degrees depending on the ship's maneuverability. If the enemy ship has suffered hull damage, this abrupt turn additionally deals damage equal to that. Does not affect the ship larger than cruisers. And then what's this one? My power's still on tomorrow. I'll probably be playing Rivals End 2. Yeah, I hope everyone's power stays on. Let's see. Character level required 8. For what? Extra flight control cogitators? Allows the void ship to control 1 extra wing of each attack craft type. Character level required 8. Who needs that? Who needs to be level 8? Who are we missing? Oh shit, posts? Character level 8. Who's that? Who's... Like all of these... Is it Cassia? No. Hang on. Green, are you back?
Yes.
So, yeah, there's this one here that says developments provided flagship with extra bonus effects. Okay. Extra flight control cogitators. Allows the void ship to control +1 extra wing of each attack craft type. Character level required 8. We're all in the 20s. I don't know who needs to be level 8.
The ship.
Oh! What level is the ship?
6.
Where does it say that?
You can tell by the
Components? No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right now, level 5
features.
on the ship.
It should say that somewhere a bit more official.
It should.
All right,
But that's
all right.
that is,
that makes sense. But it's just like it's not a character.
That
it should
is
say
my
ship.
assumption.
It should say ship level required, not character level required.
Yeah, I agree.
Not streaming and playing nonetheless. They added an underground dance club at the Times Square map. Oh, that's what I've been seeing. Yeah. Okay. Heavy voidcraft armor. Each attack craft launched from a torpedo tube, and each torpedo gain +1 hull integrity. So you get a bit more strong on that. Let's see how else we can buff our fighters, eh? Improved RAM. Yeah, fuck that shit. Onboard ECM. Torpedoes and attack craft gain 60% evasion against enemy attack craft attacks and 20% evasion against all other attacks. Okay, so some more survivability for our torpedoes and other things. Okay, rugged repair. Repairing the void ship requires 50% less scrap. Restart shields now inflicts only a -2 speed reduction and no firing range penalty. Silent running. When approaching an enemy, the flagship shuts down non-essential systems and starts to drift unnoticed past enemy ships. As a result, in most encounters, larger enemy vessels, frigates and larger, are surprised and act later. Ooh. Steady hand. When using post abilities, there is a 20% chance its cooldown will be 1 round shorter. And take it all. The flagship now collects plus 10% more scrap from destroyed ships. Okay. And then the other abilities I already went through. What do you think? You want more hull integrity for attack craft and torpedoes?
Yes. Yeah.
More so than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll do that one. I think. If I can select things right.
Great.
I'm trying. I really am. And then for this one, I was thinking shield pulse because that could have probably come in handy. Now, the overload expends 25% of the flagship shields, but it does damage to Drukhari, like Xenos technology, and does some pretty good stuff. So I think that, and then that. Yeah. 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 I mean, eventually, if we go all the way around this, I think we're going to get everything, so. Okay. Components, let me repair the ship. For how much? Hull repair. 33 is what it costs. We have 650, so we're good. And I'm not... Yeah, we're level 5. I see that now. On the upper right-hand corner of the components tab. Okay. Where does this go? Oh, this is the dorsal. Oh. Well, we're getting rid of you. And we're putting you in here. Oop. Oh, did you hear that? It makes a sound when you remove it. That's cute.
I can't hear it because I'm not the one moving it.
Oh, sorry. A little muffled sound like you're replacing it. So now our dorsal does 52 to 60 damage, so we upped that. We can up our shield integrity. Required scap 305. I'm going to up our ram because that's only 85. Because somebody wants to be able to hit things.
Yes, sir.
Increases ram damage, reduces damage suffered when ramming another void ship. That's only 115. Let's do that one. See, that would be another reason to get more scrap, is because then we can... I thought we maxed out the hull and stuff, so... Is it worth upping our hull one more time?
Yes.
Alrighty. Okay.
Do it.
Alrighty.
Do it!
Okay. Short range, long range, short range. Where are you at? 4 shots, 21. 2 shots, dealing 21. Yeah, that one's not as good. We need more better ship components. Please and thank you. Alright. Yeah, that was everyone. We cleared out everything. Alright. Scanning the ship. Doobie 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 doo. Oh, look, more plasteel. And a smuggler's cachet. Holy fuck balls. That's just straight up weaponry. None of it good. I'll take it. New ship. Raw Dog, you still alive? Are you reading? What did I tell you about reading, boy?
I should be reading, honestly. I should have pulled a book out.
Argue making that. Okay,
sorry,
so
Raw
one of those. What do you sign disgruntled?
Like an hour and 15 minutes.
What?
I took one turn.
You could have taken more.
Sorry.
Well, Grave was like, can I have it, Raw Dog? I'm like, yeah, go for it. And I was like, oh, this is a long one.
Sorry.
Oops. Scanning. A modest colony. What the fuck is that? The scouting team sent to the colony world returns with a decrepit, shaggy, foul-smelling vagrant in tow. Why? The old man hastened towards the enforcers as soon as he saw the dynasty's colors and implored them to take him to Master Voitvir or Lady Theodora. Question the vagrant. Check the vagrant for evidence of treason. Establish the nature of his mission. Question the vagrant. During his interrogation, the old man says he is a loyal servant of House von Valancius. 4 decades ago, he was sent on an important mission to this system by Master of Whispers Voitvir. It took him 20 years to complete the mission. He spent the next 20 waiting for his masters to collect him. The vagrant was an ambitious young spy when he left the ship, and coming aboard again has made him very emotional. Check the vagrant. The investigation has found no wrongdoing the old man could be held accountable for. His body bears no signs of worshipping the archenemy. He has confessed to no crime and seems quite shocked at the news of Lady Theodora's death and Voitvir's treachery. The harsh interrogation techniques have taken an almost fatal toll on his failing health. Oh my god, yet forced no admission of guilt from him. Okay. I didn't know we were torturing him. I thought we were just gonna, pat him down a bit. Establish the nature of his mission. The vagrant only agrees to share the details of his assignment with the rogue trader himself. If his claims are to be believed, he is sent to recover documentary evidence of House Winterscale's debt liabilities to House von Valancius. Those priceless papers had been stolen by hired agents of the Cold Trade on Caligos Winterscale's orders. However, instead of being destroyed as he wanted them to be, they were hidden away for the purpose of blackmail. The old man... Oh my god, profit factor. The old man describes a long journey full of perilous adventures that eventually brought him into possession of the documents, which he then proudly presents to you. Astonishingly enough, the papers turn out to be genuine. Lavish riches upon the faithful servant and bestow some unchallenging yet honorable duty upon upon him. Promote the dynasty's loyal servant and assign him to an important position. Terminate the traitor's agent just to be sure. Leave the useless vagrant on the planet. Holy fuck! I've also started using Venom more. Unusual since you actually like Venom a lot. I just hate what they've done to the guy in recent years. I heard they added, they subtly increased Venom's accuracy. What do you guys think?
Increasing Venom's accuracy?
I mean, this choice here. Lavish riches upon him or promote the dynasty's loyal servant and assign him to an important position. I think 2 might be good.
I didn't catch the whole thing, but like, is this guy like...
He was a loyal servant and he gave us stuff that put dirt on our competitors and we gained profit factor 3. Yeah. The beaming old man has joined the ship's enforcers in order to teach younger soldiers lessons in fortitude and unshakable loyalty. Compiler out of order. Scout the planet message. Void fears. Oh, that was a side quest. Okay. That was where the message came from. Cool beans. Alright, so we did that. We scanned that. Already explored that. Explored that. Explored that. Explored that. Asuryani Veshel. How funny would it be? Okay. The Augur crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos void ship among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt. An Eldari vessel, beyond a doubt. According to the Von Valancius archives, about 100 standard years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in this system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless primed mines are still scattered among the wreckage. The Voxmaster manages to tune the ship's systems to an unconventional frequency. The bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices. Drawn out and mournful, they sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer on the bridge can sense that it is a dirge. Answering the call, Yurlit jumps to the cogitators, startling the officers on the bridge with her sudden jolt. In the hopes of understanding the monkey technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Eldari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, but the mysteries of the machine god elude the Xenos. Then she turns to Lord Captain, powerless. Yurlit is asking the Elentok to help her kin who have found themselves in a trap sprung by fate. The Eldari are worn out and weak, their song is a cry of despair, and that cry is fading. Rogue Trader orders his officers to establish communications with the Eldari vessel. The Lord Captain inquires after the state of the vessel. Logistics officers led by Master Helmsman Ravor are ordered to plot a course for the rescue shuttle from the Dynasty's flagship to the Xenos and back. Lord Captain orders the servants of the machine cult to prepare a plan for clearing the minefield without harming the Xenoship. Saving the Xenos is impossible, but at least the system can be made safe for travel. The Rogue Trader orders the minefield detonated, taking the Eldari village. The Rogue Trader decides not to risk the team and orders them to steer clear. Okay. The logic one, I mean, 3 or 4. Really? Right?
Well, this will give XP.
I hope so. So we'll try that. Success! 14 XP.
Yes.
Now all the crew can do is hope that the calculations are correct and that the veteran officer's experience has not let them down. Oh. Okay. I thought that was an actual solution there. Lord Captain orders the servants of the machine cult to prepare a plan for clearing the minefield without harming the Xenoship. Let's try that next then, I guess. After several hours pass on the ship decks, ship's clock, the servants of the Omnissiah present a plan for the neutralization of the ancient mines. Ballistic skill test succeeded. The success of the operation is assessed as extremely probable. Cool. Could we do it? Lazarus von Valancius sends a shuttle with an experienced pilot and scouts in hopes that the smaller vessel can bypass the ancient mines. Lord Captain gives the order to clear a path to the vessel, detonating the mines indicated by the tech priests. On the Lord Captain's command, the ship's cannons fire several powerful salvos. As soon as the shots reach their mark, a cascade of soundless explosions erupts within the asteroid field and spirals around the Eldari vessel. Once the explosions quiet down and the shards of asteroids, space debris, and void mines dissolve into the darkness of the void, a rescue team sets off towards the miraculously intact Xenoship. Well done, lads. We did it. However, when the shuttle reached the Xenoship, the rescue team's report catches the bridge crew off guard. The vessel's starboard side has been breached by the macro weapons of an unknown Imperial void ship. Okay, there was not us. There are no survivors. Fuck me. Shielding her eyes, Irlit closes them and clutches the spirit stone at her breast. Coming to, the Eldari does not speak for a time. With notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Elentok did all they could to save her kin, and yet it is the monkey who are responsible for the loss of the Eldari void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have wrought upon her kind, Irlit quietly leaves the bridge. Fucking anything we could have fucking done there? Let me see. Distress outcome. Is there a way to do anything? Can you somehow save these Eldari from the ships that attacked Road Trigger? I don't know if I'm... Nope, they always die one way or another. Okay. Okay. We get with this exquisite Wraithbone blade fragments. It's just resources and stuff. An Eldari chainsword. Okay. Sometimes it's simply impossible to outrun fate. Huzzah. Okay, so we're clear here. This is clear. Okay, backing out. We can't save them all. I thought we did a good job. We did a good. All right, let me go warp over here, and we'll warp to the next system over. Oh my god, what do you want? Lord Captain, urgent report. We have received an astropathic message from Regent Aranto Orselio. Hey, Orselio. Orselio on deck. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Urok 5. The Regent is requesting that an update on her current status, and he has also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and to arrange the return of Lady Navigator to her house. No, she's mine now. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Jesus. The psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays acute, concern, but it also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. If you'll excuse my forthrightness, I feel it is necessary to tell House Orselio the truth, otherwise a conflict with the Navis Nobilite is possible, which, given the current state of the Coronis Expanse, will only play into the hands of the enemies of the Imperium. How did House Orselio even learn that I have Cassia? Tell House Orselio that Cassia is safe and that the Rogue Trader would be honored to meet in person. Order the astropaths to send the following. Cassia Orselio perished at the hands of the rebel navigators of her own house. Tell Regent Aranto that the Rogue Trader does not know anyone named Cassia. Who? Ignore it. I have no obligation to answer anyone's requests. Sure, yeah. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The astropaths will transmit your consent. Representatives of House Orselio will be... You just wanted to meet people from House Orselio so you could crack out that voice again.
Yes.
You bitch. You bitch. I read you like a book. We'll be waiting for you on the capital world of Dargonis. Aren't we just there? Receiving members of the Navis Nobilite is always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details of this meeting with your Chancellor upon arrival. Okay, we were just there. Where the fuck are we going? Oh, right, up here. Planet Weeaboo. Vabos 6, 7. Whatever.
Where's Dargonis? Also, shouldn't you have, like, searched for paths or something like that here?
Sorry, I was blowing my nose. Alright, yes. Chart new routes. Should have did that from the other sector. Oh, it just goes from here to there. Well, that's not fucking helpful.
I mean, it would have been helpful when we were there.
We can go back and spur more missions. Lord Captain, we've cross-referenced the key characteristics of the system with our astronautical chart data. The planet Vabos 6 is located there. Problem is, the augurs detect an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened to the planet's underground storage facilities. Oh. Okay. It is impossible to land safely on the planet. Just now. Unknown ships are cruising the system. No need for any cog to analyze it. I can decipher the telemetry easy. Xenos. The armory and the artillery crews are standing by. We'll fuck them up, lads. Alrighty. Drukhari void ships standing outside that one planet that we need to get to.
Well, I'll just keep exploring these little planets right here and I'll do a quick scan. Nothing. Bitch. I wonder if there's space battles and stuff with Dark Heresy. Abandoned Tech Priest base. Yeah. Oh, shit. I'll take those things. I wish instead of cursoring over to see if a planet's been explored, that it gives you like some sort of icon away from it. What's that? A peculiar settlement. This planet can barely sustain life, and yet searches discovered a long-lost Imperial colony, one that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in conditions worse than any Underhive, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from their local ruler, the Archqueen Princeps Domina. Well, that doesn't bode well at all. Pay the Archqueen an official visit. Take over the colony. 1 shuttle and 2 rifles should be enough. Okay, we'll pay her a visit. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in a shack considered to be a palace by the people here.
Oh, how quaint.
Tech-U seceded. The Archqueen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, the most likely parts of an ancient device for boiling water. Okay. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Archqueen praises the visitors in a mangled Low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear brother. Uh-oh. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Archqueen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and his crew could provide would be the replenishment of the colony's meager gene pool. Uh-oh. The Lord Captain gives orders to canvass the lower decks for volunteers. The most ruggedly handsome among them will be sent to the Archqueen's court along with other gifts. The Lord Captain decides that standard gifts will suffice. Shore leave, boys!
All the crew, pull the ship.
Just make sure you wash your hands and everything else. Good God.
Wear
All right.
rubber. Oh, wait, no, we don't want that.
Oh, it just...
No, the entire point is that they're not to wear rubber.
Well, all we get is this. Adamantine hilt guards and that. Okay. The Archqueen is delighted and flattered. She hopes the Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. Was our participation in this? What?
You're being pimped out, man.
Which planet is this? Savannah World.
She wants the cheese.
I also thought that the entire point was that they were, that those guys were actually staying on the planet.
Apparently not. We didn't lose anything. But we gained so much more. Abandoned Tech Priest base. Just nonsense. Launch gun. Blah blah blah. Just cargo is just. I don't even really read what the cargo is. I just know it goes into cargo because there's not much we can do with it other than like trade it and stuff. All right.
Right.
Ready for a space battle? I'm gonna save. I haven't saved in a while. Ready for a space battle?
Good idea. Yep, and Rodog can run this one.
The whole thing. Watch, it's gonna be the shortest battle in existence. Just pops one ship and that's it.
Here's the thing. I thought we were doing kind of like a back and forth thing, and
I know. I'm sorry. It was my bad. It was my bad.
I was like, okay, if, like
you take this one.
I mean, that's what we did one time, but
I'm sorry.
Not me though. I just like to watch and snark. Ooh.
Because like you talked about having the little ships and the torpedoes, and I'm like, okay, I mean.
And then he took control completely. Where are these enemies? Where the fuck are they? Oh, there he is. Last Hatred Frigate. Frigate. Last Hatred Frigate. Frigate.
There's 2 of them.
Yeah, I couldn't. Where's the? Oh, there he is. They're both the Last Hatred. Those are big boys. All right, dog. Off you go. Off you pop. But we also have 2 ships. My hands are cold.
Remember to keep firing those interceptors. They are useful.
Well, also try to launch them when you're closer to your target. Because then...
We'll only launch them right now.
Which is fine. You shouldn't launch them right now. You should launch them when you get closer.
You're saying just go straight closer then?
Yeah. You can't punch their dick from over here.
I can try.
But yeah, that
Give me the old
if
dick
you
twist.
launch them when they're closer, then they don't have to fly as far, and they can actually get some attacks in before they have to refuel. Or if it's the torpedoes, they can do something before they explode themselves.
Oh, can I only launch the interceptors? I can't do the torpedo?
Can you? We've been having this issue. I have the toggle. I can launch the torpedoes. I don't
It's not
know.
letting me do it. It's
Oh.
grayed out.
Would you like to launch the torpedoes?
Oh, there it is. There it is. It popped up now.
Yeah, he changed it for you. He did the toggle.
Why? Why is this? Well, you could launch the
The
interceptors
arrow
again.
disappeared.
See, that's the. Oh, now it's back. I didn't.
I think that would delete the interceptors. I think what that'll do. It'll delete it and try to put new ones in.
Launches. Oh, wing. Okay. See, now you launch it. I don't understand.
Okay.
It might be the jank of the co-op part. Like, again, the co-op side of this game feels very much like they tacked it on, so it's not entirely 100. Oh my God! Stop doing that. It's the dumbest anime. I hate it so much. This game is so polished in so many ways. It's like, should we have some sort of sound when we do the strafe? No, absolutely not. Don't make a single fucking sound. Just boop. I'm honestly surprised they even have it like slide to the side and not just have it disappear and reappear. Yeah, holy fuck balls. That was a good one. Where are the other? Oh, there's Shield
That's all
Pulse.
I can do.
Shield Pulse comes from Shield Master. I see.
Oh, yeah, that's all
Could
I got.
try that when we get closer to the other frigate. Try the Shield Pulse and see what it does to their shields and fuck them up when they're on their last goober. But yeah.
You go, Rodok.
Oh, no. You can have the
No,
interceptors
no.
on the torpedoes.
No. You go.
What's happening?
How was it douche
Yeah.
last? I took
No.
complete over. You
No, it's
please,
just,
please,
it's just stunned. I was
Shut up.
like, what?
Rodok, please.
So how
Please,
do these
take over.
interceptors even work? What do I do? I got.
So they
So
only have-
fly them
they only have
relatively
one
close.
attack.
Yeah.
They only have one attack, and they have like a range of like 3 cells around them.
If you cursor
All you
over
gotta do
their
is just
attack, you'll see
fly
what the
them.
AoE is. Yeah.
Yeah.
What, you don't want to take out the... Alright.
Yeah.
So
I was
now
gonna
you
say
do
that
nothing.
for the torpedoes. Oh shit! I
Yeah.
didn't see. I didn't look at the range of that properly. Well. you
Well,
know,
we were
this
trying
is
to
how
explain it, and then
works.
you start clicking shit.
I
It's
want time
fine.
in here, okay?
It's fine.
It's learning. He's
It's fine.
learning.
It's learning.
That he's learning.
Yeah. Okay.
That was an interesting.
Okay. All right. Where are you going, buddy? Oh my God, the Heartless is gonna just blow him the fuck up. Oh.
Oh yes, fly right into the torpedoes.
Yes.
Ah yes, expose your backside to them. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Good. Gone. Fuck you.
Hey.
All right.
That side, you say. But hold on, how's that? Oh, be a problem. Can I? Oh wait, can I? I can.
Yeah, and that's not super close.
Hold on. We do this smart first. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's the RAM. We don't want that.
Nah.
Now let me go over here.
Lay in the course.
Nice.
Oh, that was quite a bit of XP there. Hooray. Got some scrap.
Stars J.
What?
Stars J.
Repair the ship. Ah, right. I forgot why we're going to this planet. There was a reason. There was a mission. It's got the icon there. Swift and merciless retribution is a proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds like Vabos 6. To atone for their crimes before humankind, hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil in the mines of the Von Valancius Protectorate until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken souls. Oh. I guess we're going down, boys. Assemble a crew!
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get rid of Abelard.
Okay.
It's John Cleese.
Back to Earlit.
Back to Earlit.
You want to keep Jay?
At least that's the question. Like, who do you want to?
Oh, Darius
I
isn't
like
in
my
this. Okay,
snipers.
that's right. Okay.
Rodok, who are you wanting on your team?
Huh?
Who are you wanting on your team?
Oh, I was fine with
Wanting
Earlit and Cabela.
Earlit.
Yeah, they're the Femme Fatale. They got the dream team.
Could we swap me out for Pascal? We'll take Jay with us.
You mean Darius?
Yeah. So
when you
swap
say
out
me-
Pascal.
Yeah.
For Darius.
Yeah.
And then Jay will be like my second.
Okay, so Lazarus, Argenta, Darius, Cabela, Jay, Earlit. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That's like when you say me, it's like you control two characters.
I know. I just want to be clear.
Me as in my character.
Me, myself, and
Put
I.
me in the game. Put me in, coach. Watch is gonna be the shortest level ever. Like when we had Jay, I'm like, oh, this will be cool. We'll get to see. Yeah, we're done. All that leveling you had to do. Couldn't find that
Well,
one
yeah,
ability that she had for whatever reason.
Okie dokie.
Okay, the girls back.
And everyone's got their persons. Okay. All right. Let's see what this says.
The Imperium is
Oh,
laughably
oh,
unoriginal in its educational methods.
Oh, Jay's
Collective
talking.
labor in the mines. Places like this show mercy to no one, adult or child.
What the hell is she wearing? A gift
The man's
bag?
body is. Oh.
Most malefactors cannot be
Ooh.
reformed, only chained or killed. Like you.
Ooh. Cabela doesn't like Jay.
She is wearing a gimp mask.
The man's froze. Oh, yeah, right. That increases her ranged attack damage.
Yeah,
The man's
does.
body is frozen in an unnatural pose. The corpse's fingers are crooked and its teeth are bared in a ghastly grimace. Okie dokie.
It's the Arbites mask in Dark type.
Oh, I see. Ooh. Goods. Oh, what the fuck is that over there? Just cargo. The man clawed at his throat right before he died. The broken, slashed, and gutted body is still covered with the shreds of a planetary warden uniform. The caustic ooze gives off a sickening vapor that eats away at the lining of your nose and mouth, making your eyes water. Maybe we shouldn't fucking stand there. Don't breathe this.
Respirators.
Nah, it's fine. Wait. Tread carefully, Lazarus. The footsteps makes no sound, and the blades strike faster than lightning. Wait, what? What did she say? The sign of Hecataria, a witch cult from the depths of Kamara. Fucking Drukari. Tread carefully. Okay, well, okay. And what did I read about that goober? The bodies have been twisted into a pose resembling a servile bow and bound with barbed wire. Okay. What else? You can clearly see several thin cullets of baited weapon on the body. Caustic vapor. Did Green fart again? No! Maybe. What do you mean again?
Wow.
Enthralled gladiator. Wow. Under the bus I go.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's true, but wow.
Oh, okay. Well.
That's ain't time.
Does she still have the gimp mask for you, Raw Dog?
Oh shit! I was gonna look. We got a multi-melt. I was gonna see if Argenta could carry it. Ah, yes, of course. Fucking Drukari. It's pretty fun that like Drukari is another one of those factions that pretty much everyone hates. They're kind of like the supervillains. The tall, lithe Xenos moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. Elucidate? Whatever. Translator.
Aelith, what is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and saved it as a special treat for the Archon?
The Xenos takes a quick look over her shoulder towards the platform where a few more silhouettes in tar black armor can be seen. By whose leave are you playing Lord on my world? Kneel, Xenos, or I shall have you flogged. It seems it is I who is in for a treat. I cannot even begin to fathom when my subjects found such an exotic beast, and a talking one at that.
Okay, Christopher Walken.
It comes and goes. Attack! Death to Xenos!
It says.
Wow! By whose leave are you playing Lord on my world? Let's find some information here. The Xenos' eyes light up with interest.
Oh gosh,
Monkey.
sorry, I was just thinking of Christopher Walken as I said that, and I was like, don't go there.
Monkey understands my speech.
The monkey understands my speech? Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a bout in the ring at most, without weapons, and soon without your skin.
I mean, we have an Eldar standing right fucking next to us, too. There's also that. The humans scattered around you on the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear, others glare with bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? Raise your weapon. How about we skip the small talk and get down to business? Let's get down to bit. Yeah, who are you?
My name is known to everyone on this planet, Monkey. I am Tazara the Deliverer, Tazara the Benevolent, the one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in...
Kamara.
Kamaras. Many... I'm sorry, I have a hard time pronouncing this.
No, it's fine.
Many
It's fine.
arenas. Surely this is why you have come here, to fight for my ever-changing favor, for the privilege of being the first to be chained.
Earlit turned Tazara's head into a canoe. Earlit chuckles haughtily.
Yes, such grandiose names for a soulless wretch who tortures the breathless and torments the powerless. Your words hint at a nobility you have never possessed.
Cousin, what are you doing among this rabble? What an unexpected and tantalizing surprise.
Tazara licks her lips hungrily.
I cannot wait to take you in my arms and clasp you tightly to me.
Ew.
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 Not waste your breath on your lies. Only that faint vestiges of blood connect the Asuryani and the Dark Ones, such as yourself.
I presume the toxic atmosphere is your doing. Address the fighters in the arena. How could you stoop to this, to killing one another for the amusement of the enemies of humanity? I am a rogue traitor, the Emperor's anointed guardian of humanity, and you're doomed, Xeno scum! You ravaged the planet, wiped out millions of people, made those who survived bend the knee. You will pay for this. A small group of Xenos who neutralized the planetary defenses and managed to ruin an entire world. Impressive. How much would it cost to hire you? Death to Xenos! Did you make the planet toxic?
It could be, or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make base creatures like yourselves forget how to breathe.
Tazara lets out a nasty chuckle.
Are you really surprised at what happened? You wove the net right under your own feet. We merely knocked out the pin that drew it closed tight around you. A couple of volleys at the seals on the underground well, and the planet, the one you had turned inside out, did the rest. And your brethren finished what the planet had started. Oh, how they strived to please me and my entourage. How they slaughtered and tortured their own kin for mine and my sister's delight. How they decorated this little arena with still living Monkey. Did you think all that you see before you is the work of our hands? Think again.
Alright, how could you stoop to this? To killing one another for the amusement of the enemies of humanity! A hulking brute who can barely stand coughs up blood and wipes his lips.
What was I about to do? Lie and die? Why did you out of the arena?
Xenos, take him away.
Do-
I saw humans brought in shuttles with my own eyes. They're gonna take us away from here, you hear?
Jesus Christ, do you have like any teeth?
No.
No. Do you see us? No.
Stupid Ashmags. Do you really think that Dokari will whisk you away to a far-off wonderland? It's best it'll put you in chains, at worst. Yeah. Who gives a shot about his convicts? The lanky buggers may keep me on leash, but at least I'll be alive. Not coughing up my lungs.
Jay opens her mouth and then freezes, clenching the Aquila on her chest until her knuckles turn white.
If I were faced with such a choice, the exalted one would guide me to the right path.
That's interesting. Even Iconoclast, she has like that middle. Yeah, she still goes towards the Emperor. Sorry.
How cruel you are to your unfortunate kin. These monkey have worked hard to entertain their elite audience. Each of them fights with a strength born of desperation, seeking to earn their place in my box of toys. There is always room for more. My toys do break so very easily.
One or two.
I think the first one might have set Yearlit.
What? Because Xeno's scum?
Yeah.
Well,
Alright, fine.
I mean, because aren't they offshoots of Eldari?
I mean, they are, but even the Eldari are like, fuck those guys. they're insane.
Yeah, Eldari.
Am I not paying for our mischief already? Am I not saving the worthiest among your kin, gifting them the right to die for the delight of my brothers and sisters? I see no brothers. What kind of abhorrent ingratitude is this?
From the dusk behind Tazara comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for the elucidator to interpret the words, but the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. Tazara raises her blade and points at you.
Tell the other monkey that whoever slits your throat will depart for their new home ahead of schedule, and tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight they dance for Yrmeris herself,
Sure.
the great archon of the Cabal, of the Reaving Tempest.
Alright, death to Xenos, death to heretics. Tell your Mermis she's not going to like what she's about to see. Requires dogmatic follower. Address the fighters in the arena. Dying to entertain Xenos is a path to eternal shame and condemnation of souls touched by the Emperor's undying glory. Let us join our blades, and we will destroy those who sought to kill you. Turn to the fighters in the arena. Do you truly wish to die at the Xenos' behest? If we join forces now, we can end this senseless carnage once and for all.
I guess Argento would be the dogmatic, wouldn't she? That's why I was wondering why it wasn't grayed out.
Yup.
Gotcha, that's probably better then.
Heretics. I want to buy you. Yeah, that one. Scarred Gladiator. Exhausted and defeated faces trade worried glances. The hulking brute nets you, hesitates, then spits and breaks into a grin.
We're gonna die anyway. I won't do it without the heretic's brand. Slay the beast.
Dogmatic +2. Tazara emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling to her companions.
He wasn't standing anywhere near us.
We have
He
been
was, like,
ambushed.
way over
How did we
there.
get ambushed? We're fucking sitting right here. Hang on, let me see. We're fighting 6. Oh, we got a lot
Right,
of these.
because like
on our
all the
team now.
ones, yeah. So we have here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I
7.
can't ping.
7?
We can't move, can we? So we
8?
start the battle.
Right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Because we've been bushed.
That's
But
ambushed
yeah.
it.
Which
we
way?
haven't bushed, have we?
One,
On the
two,
right and left side of the
five,
barricades, we
six.
can run around and actually
1, 2,
start.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's 9 of
Talking.
them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of thems. So we have them outnumbered by quite a
Yes,
bit.
6 of them.
6
Yeah.
of thems. Start the battle. Rich.
The witch.
The witch.
Oh my.
Look how many of them there are.
Cabela.
Oh my gosh, Cabela gets to go? This is a
Yes.
great turn of events.
Get him.
I don't really have horrible
What's up,
initiative.
dudes? Happy freezing cold weekend. Yeah, seriously, Dan. It's a cold one. Today
What's
was
up, Dan?
really cold. Thought my truck was gonna have a conniption.
I'm
Let's see.
gonna
It's
climb
witch,
that. I gotta
the
put
witch,
that
the witch, witch gunslinger, witch. Where's the goob? Where's the?
So
Oh,
let's go.
oh, they're back there. They're not even in the fight.
I'll go for the witch then.
Witch, 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 witch. are you going for?
The one that attacked the gladiator over here.
Okay.
Because I don't think there's
Let me see
anyone
what
else
they
nearby, is
Yes,
there?
I
I think she's
know.
the closest one.
Power from pain. The Drukhari gain +3 strength, +3 willpower, and +1 temporary wound for each creature suffering burning, bleeding, stunned, or toxin effects. For 5-cell radius. Combat stem, pirouette, movement, accelerating speed, burning touch of the warp.
This.
An offering of blood.
Okay, next we're gonna.
Like every time we use Cabela, we have to read the fucking manual. No,
can't
it's
even
just like she's such a complicated, and even still, we'll read it and read it and reread it, and then sometimes it doesn't seem to work the right. But she's so good.
She is. Alright, we leave. Can't leave again. That kind of sucks.
Let your soul be purged.
Do more.
You will pay for this in blood.
It's 10. Ooh. 14.
Oh my god.
Call this a strike.
You call this a strike, and it's like you cleaved them in two. Blast you.
Thank you.
I guess they can only really come at us from the two sides, right? Seems that way. Seems that way. Okie dokie. Can I make you go here? And can I shoot that goober over there? That's 42%
What's the
chance.
point, isn't it?
I mean, I hope so. Blammo.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Yeah, okay. And that witch goes first.
Why not Faith?
Or
As the
Running
Emperor
back.
commands, I act.
and then can I move here and then try to shoot again? 61%. Try it. That's 20. That's 20. No, try it again.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Ooh, maybe I could do that. Probably could. Enjoy the 10 bleeding, you goober. And switch to my bonk stick, just in case. And in my turn.
Here we go.
I got the accent right. It's like, M-R-Y.
Let's get to it.
Why? Why?
They're idiots. Hello, Jay.
It's negative 29 Celsius right here right now. According to Google, that's minus 20 in American. It's not good. It's not good. It's the Great White North.
Is indeed a great white war.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter! Magenta, you're in the way, you fat bitch.
But how am I in the way? I'm off to the
I
side.
don't know, but it's... Goes there.
Can she even carry? No, she cannot. Can it be equipped this character? Can I get info on that? Info. Can't be equipped by the character, but will it tell you why? Prerequisites, melt a weapon proficiency. Must not have features, Drukhari and Eldar. Melt a weapon proficiency, I have that. Oh, strength needs to be higher. What's her strength at? Her strength is at 40, so she needs more strength in her. Or, yeah, I could do that. So this melt a weapon. Cursor over that. Where do I have? Yeah, 21 to 28. 60% armor pen. Rate of fire 1. Range is higher. Max ammo is 4. Single shot. 3 AP. there's a way for me to get her. After J goes who? Earlet. Okay. You having some problems? What the fuck was that gun?
Whoops.
Which one was that one? Was that the Drukhari
That's
weapon?
the blast pistol.
Oh, blast
Yeah.
pistol. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Fuck that guy. Now what, Jay?
I'm deciding. This is my first time learning this thing. I'm trying to figure out what to do.
Oh shit, it's my turn. Is that what it feels
Yes.
like?
That is exactly what it feels like.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking funny.
You're welcome.
I don't have range on that, unfortunately. But I can do this.
Sorry.
Well, the melee attack. I wanted to see if I could bonk and like do a bit more
I'll do
bonk,
it.
but this will work. Ah!
Oh my god.
Right up the poopa. Let me switch back to my hammer just to make sure that if somebody gets into melee range, I can stop them. All right.
Oh, it hit her. It hit her. She's poisoned.
Pichu. That's like the needle gun in Darktide.
Yes.
Yeah, give him a little patoo.
Which I'm having fun
Just,
with.
just like
but
the trapper uses
I
the Weber.
don't think. Yes, I don't think I'm gonna keep rolling with that needle gun just because it doesn't do enough damage. Like I want things dead immediately when I pop them. Not, all right, hit them a couple times and then they'll be dead eventually.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think Earlet has any fucking sight lines. Well, to that one witch on the side who
Has it
came
on the one
closer.
witch, yeah.
That's true. Okay. Very much they are entrenched in this area here. What? What? Why'd you perfect spot? You're not behind cover.
I mean that's if in cover, but like it also gives 15 perception and 15 ballistic skill.
Well, you could have moved behind cover and then done that, and then got it.
You just gotta trust me. Let me cook. Let me cook.
Okay.
I deal death with my
Yeah, okay, I'll shut up.
Let me cook.
We did give, yeah, this is still the new rifle that, yeah, we gave you over the previous one.
Oh, I did not realize that that boy needs some help up there.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Christ. Ah! So close. It's 9 fire damage. They'll just burst into flames on their next turn, so. I'd count that good enough. It's your turn. I'm gonna go. Are you gonna break left or break right? Probably right. Way to go. Well, that witch is gonna explode because they're on fire and bleed damage. But then that other
Right.
one's already coming around the corner. And then you can move your way to the
Everyone's
other
going
one.
to die.
Maybe to the right. I don't know. When I get up there, I'm gonna bash your face in with this sword so hard.
Man.
Watch all these like gladiators or whatever will survive and be like, oh yeah, congratulations. Execute them all.
Yeah.
Good job. Your death to the Emperor will be swift. Meh.
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 See?
Do you think the charge will actually bring you closer so then they'll loop around? What?
Or not?
It's cover instead of which gunslinger. Yeah, it's a big wall there.
Look, I was trying something, that is all. I'm
What'd you learn?
so sorry.
What'd you learn?
That.
That you need to shut up.
You know what? Just for that.
Oh god, what? Okay. Holy shit, 24 movement. Jesus. You can walk to the moon if you wanted to. Just for that, you're gonna clear every single enemy on the map.
Yes.
Just yourself.
You made me angry now.
Okay. Alright. Thwack. Oh. Thwack.
What the hell was that noise?
She said you were doomed, I think.
The best defense is a good offense.
Be delectable.
My gosh, just die already.
It's just like you're pulling the string and she keeps saying something every time and it's just die.
Right.
Shut up. Oh, look. Oh, my God.
But I can't attack anymore.
They don't know that. What? Oh, he moved. That's why. Okay, I thought it was her turn. Oh, okay. I'm bored of this farce, Tazar. Who rules this arena? You are the monkey. Dracon Mazzari, you know the danger of repeating this misunderstanding draw you with. Who? What? Oh, is this like going to be a heavy boss that we all have to beat up on?
Probably.
Oh, they're just all leaving. Wait. Is she in the... Hang on. Is she...
I'm the battle queue. Disappeared.
Oh, okay. I was trying to cursor over to that. Okay. So who do we left? You got yous, and you're gonna beat the shit out of that gunslinger, which is gonna be funny to me. We got the witch over there. Can I just... Who do we have left?
Literally these two. This one right here. And this one. That's it. Everything else is dead.
Deed. Let me see. Can I
D-E-D.
shoot them there? No, that's not a good range there. Okay, so I'm gonna this gladiator's in my way. I'm gonna stand yeah. And then I'm gonna Are you under voice of command still, Argento? Yeah, I guess. Can I do this to you? No, because you already did it, so I can't.
I don't have time for this.
Bring it down. He's under voice.
Yeah, because you're still under the effect of it. So...
Let's see how they respond to this.
Oh, okay.
Dodge. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
Oh, I can actually... Alright. Sure, why not?
Not a problem for me.
Motherfucker!
That aim was great.
I wasn't expecting that at all. And especially because it was the first one to hit me. Thanks!
Right.
Blam! Ah! Jesus. You dumb piece of shit. Oh, God. Whatever, I'm ending my turn. Just fuck it.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, God.
Out my way.
We are helping. You're really not. Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh, what are you gonna do?
Before crossing me.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, is she hitting the one behind him? Oh, that's what's happening. Missing Cabela shooting the guy behind him. That poor guy. Alright, now you have 18 movement. What are you gonna do, Cabela? What are you gonna do?
Just the one left, or
Two.
are we counting?
We have two. The gunslinger that's on fire currently, and they're both on each side, and we're pretty much we're got them covered. So. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Your end was inevitable.
Ta-da.
Damn.
I can't get any closer, so I'll jump.
High momentum.
Oh shit. Can I back over here? Dagger slam.
Guided by faith.
We're in a crater. The surviving fighters turn their heads towards you, one after another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued to you. Iconoclast, those who fought with me get to the shuttle. As soon as we are away from here, I will give orders for the immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. Dogmatic, by destroying this foul Xenos, you have atoned for your transgressions against the Emperor. Get to the shuttle. The rest of you will be subject to selective punitive servitorization so that you may further toil for the good of the Imperium. Stay on the planet with everyone else and wait until I decide what to do with you. I do not have time for this now. Heretical attack. Why have you stopped? We aren't done with you yet.
Oh gosh.
I think Iconoclast sounds pretty good. How about that?
Yes.
Oh,
You fucking piece of shit. Mechanicus Creations. Cargo for storing loot. Oh, that's something. Okay, object. Oh, we all leveled. Okay, let me read this. The man died clutching his intestines as they spilt from his lacerated stomach.
Oh my.
This is Hunter Carapace. Armor. Base armor property plus 10% armor if the wearer is in partial cover. Dodge penalty. I don't think we have any shooty boys, really. Let me check the map. Okay, good. There's another talkie point over here. This body was partially flayed, and judging by the amount of blood, the victim was still alive when it happened. Yeah, fucking Drukhari, you're not good.
Yes.
Got a poisoned Hekatari blade, and witch armor. Witch armor. That armor. Witch armor. Shut up.
Agreed.
Okay, what's this over here? The sacred engine meant to work in the quarry has not been used in quite some time. Okay, goods over here. Cargo. Another goober. See, if you take Cabela and put her into Drukhari weaponry, I mean, they have some good blades, so might be good for her to learn. What the fuck is this? Splinter pistol. Never mind. Okay. It looks shinier than I thought it was. Another thing over here. What the fuck was that? I clicked the thing. There is no doubt the Dark Ones left satisfied. We treated them to an exquisite feast of pain and misery, said Yearlit. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Another thing here. It's usually knife. Oh, okay. Stub pistol. Okay. Splendor pistol. Blast pistol. Another blast pistol. Do you think you could give
Oh gosh, that would be actually kind of hilarious.
So
for
anyway,
Jay
I
to
started
just dual
blasting
wield blast
with both of my
pistols.
blast
Right.
pistols. Body's missing parts of its extremities. It was hacked to pieces with dozens of strikes. Looks like we're clear on loot. Okay. I don't think there's anywhere else for us to go. It's like all these areas are blocked off and stuff, so I guess we're good to leave. If you guys want to level up at least, we have that we can do.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Well, let me replenish my grenade. Oh, and let me also, for the shit of it, reload my Melta for Argenta, because we don't know if they... Oh, it already did. Sometimes it does it automatically, sometimes it doesn't. It drives me fucking insane.
Maybe it's just like the act of switching to that character as an individual character, just like it automatically does it.
Yeah, sure.
If you don't do it...
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
No one knows.
It does know.
Okay, Argenta...
Hey, bullshit!
Medicaid plus 10, demolition, lower Imperium, coercion, Medicaid. Excuse me. Demo, 65, 65, 65, 100, coercion, 95, carouse, commerce, 110, athletics. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah. What's that? This. Ballistic skill, fellowship, agility, weapon skill, willpower, toughness. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Jesus.
Bless you.
Thank you. Jeez. Oof. Okay. He's done. That was a lot of XP. We leveled and then some. But there. All right. Ah, here we are. Strength. I can get her up to 45. Power grips. Weapon skill. Hang on, what's this one? And then, isn't there heavy weapons? Hang on. Heavy weapon proficiency reduces the required strength value of heavy weapons by 25. Oh, I'm gonna blow my nose. So I could do that instead of having to put a point into strength. Do that instead. So let me do that, and then instead of strength, I can do weapon skill. No, ballistic skill. Or weapon skill is kind of low too, but okay, yeah, and then complete. So then I can go into her. This, and then go to that, and then go to... We'll see if this Melta will be helpful. Let me see. Where'd it go? Brain. Find it with my eyes. Where is it going? Hello? I had it just a second ago. Alright, we're typing it in. Where the fuck did it go? Bless you. Everyone's sneezing around here.
Too much bullshit.
Where the fuck?
It's bullshit.
Ah, there it is. So yes, I can put... Okay, there we go.
Wait, did you say there was a second blast pistol?
I did pick it up, yeah. Can we just search for it? Blast BL. There it is. If you do the search at the bottom and just type BL, it'll show you. Boys love. You'll see blast pistol. There.
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh my god, that's fucking funny.
Dirty.
Yeah, and I just gave Argenta the heavy Melta, which it's gonna be fucking funny. Hopefully it does enough damage. It's her AP on it is higher though by 1, so she can't do as much maybe. We'll see. I'll roll with this for a bit and we'll see if I made a horrible mistake. But she does have the heavy weapon perk where I might be able to give her the heavy bolter that we have. And then she can just like, yeah, see? The stolen autocannon or the heavy bolter. You just be blasting. Which does a lot of damage on she. But we'll see. Okay. Okay, I believe we are clear here, and we can go back to the shuttle, if that's all right with everyone.
Yes.
Blessed be the road that we take.
Decide if I should give Darius the Executioner's Maul.
As opposed to what? The sword that he has?
The great sword, yeah.
Sword? Well, does it do more damage? A captain who calls
It
himself
does.
Master Inspector is
It has a better low damage.
low. Oh, since we own this planet, we can now give it a project.
Your project's on it. Nice.
We can't do 2 of them. Reputation with Fellowships of the Void is too low. Reputation with Imperial Navy is too low. But we can do Punishment of the Thinkers. Babos needs new convicts. Various dangerous illiterates and idle thinkers could supplement the workforce. Complacency goes up. Adamantine and chemicals goes up. We have people that we can give it. How many people do we have? 8. Blocks punishment calculation. Okay, what is this one always giving us? Imperial Navy, adamantine chemicals efficiency. Prisoners taken from foreign worlds. Purchasing foreign criminals is a potential solution to this problem. Profit factor. Profit factor cost. We would have lost profit. I guess, you know, honestly, I guess this one would be... Oh, we gain plus 5% damage against psychers and navigators. Or at least I do. I get that. Which is fine, I guess. You guys okay with that?
What now?
For this project that we're doing for the planet, we can only choose the one. However, I think we could, if we wanted to keep playing the game, and eventually come back to doing a project once we get these other criteria. But we can just kick off this one right now, which will give us some stuff. We're not losing anything other than like 4 people units of our stuff there.
I don't think I was around for the project stuff, so you guys know more about this stuff than I do.
So they do expenses. So every planet you do projects, you rank up as you go, doing different things. The first one, they give you like 3 choices and you can only use one of them. The other ones you can kind of build upon. But it gives you a list of expenses, so the resources that we have at the top here will go down as we do that. Some of it is just outright profit factor. But then the profit on the right-hand side will show you your benefits. I'll get a passive of plus 5% damage against psychers and navigators. Complacency to the planet will increase the profit factor of the colony. For all colonies, it says, +1. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. Okay, and then adamantine times 4, and then chemicals times 2 to get your resources. So I think we'll go with that. And then by doing that first one, we unlocked rank 2. Once this completes, it'll take time to do. And then once that completes, we'll be able to do these other things in projects. It's pretty cool. It's another part of resource management and stuff, so I think it's pretty cool. Alright, we did that. Now let's get the fuck out of here. I forgot we have to go next. Maybe back to Dargonis to talk to Orselio.
Orselio, yes.
Okay, where is Dargonis? Is it over here? Yeah, it's back there. Okay. Arrange your perception for the Navis nobility on Dargonis. Okay. Let me save, because it's been a bit. Okay, warp travel. No one say anything. Shut up. Okay. Warp travel there. Fuck! Lord Captain, I humbly request an audience with you. Proctor Anthar is interfering with the crew and is demanding to see all the archival records of fugitive criminals we have ever received from the Imperial Navy. The matter is urgent. If you please, Lord Captain. Why not just grant him access to the records? I will meet with both of you immediately. I have other matters to attend to. We will discuss this another time. Give the Proctor access to the archived messages. This does not warrant a separate meeting. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Lord Captain.
Oh, you are benevolent and wise.
Now what? The
Oh,
chair.
it's Solomon again. I thought it was someone else.
No, he's the proctor, apparently. Your lordship, Proctor Anthar is interfering in the work of the crew. He's intimidating and threatening them, demanding access to the ship's sealed archives. And as for his dog, Vigdis pauses, shifting her gaze to the cybermastiff and tucking her hand behind her back. I humbly request that you take action. Vigdis, what's wrong with your hand? Solomon, why are you sabotaging the work of the crew? What's wrong with your hand?
Allow me to explain. The Voxmaster tried to pet Glato, which activated his self-defense protocol.
No pet dog. As a result, I had to step away from my duties to have my implants replaced, esteemed Proctor.
I already apologized. In any case, what happened was the expected outcome from unauthorized contact with a living weapon of the Adeptus Arbites.
Vigdis, why did you try to pet Glato? Because I didn't. This is the first time you have ever seen the Voxmaster so agitated. I did not try to pet him. It was the custom. It is not customary to keep such cyber beasts on a void ship, Lord Captain. This is my first encounter with such a creature. That Glato, it was following me all over the bridge.
And you decided to interfere with his work protocol?
Vigdis cast Solomon a cold glance before continuing. I had studied the archives and found mention of a ritual to establish contact that involves an offering and physical interaction with the beast.
You are literally talking about bribery. A pointless act. Cybermasters cannot be bribed, and neither can arbitrators.
He's an officer of the law! Solomon, stop interrupting at once. Vigdis, reprimand yourself with a note on your personal file. Glato is a combat cybermastiff, property of the Adeptus Arbites, not some beast. Be silent, both of you! I don't know, fucking...
That's the Steve response right there.
Shut your faces! All of you, shut your faces!
Do whatever, really.
Let me tell him to stop.
Reprimand yourself.
Slap the faces. Everyone slap the faces. The Proctor nods briefly. Solomon, why are you sabotaging the work of the crew?
I was compelled to intervene as Glato had intercepted a suspicious signal. The encrypted message contained the words heresy and fugitive. I managed to trace the signal back to the Voxmaster's workstation. I needed to dispatch Glato on a reconnaissance mission to obtain new evidence and ultimately to ensure your safety.
In other words, you sent the beast to follow me.
I questioned the crew in the Voxmaster's absence and established that the wanted bulletins sent by the Imperial Navy were being completely ignored. I suspect that Senior Officer Tolman is abusing your trust.
What do you have to say to that, Vigdis? Vigdis presses her hands together. Reports of fugitive criminals, which number in the hundreds, are of low priority. What's more, I know that Lord Captain Theodora was most adamant on the matter. If you forgive me, her exact words were, we are not Grok's damned bounty hunters. The Proctor would know that if he had brought his questions to me rather than interrogating astropaths and comms officers. As for the Vox transmissions, the frequency used by the senior officers is encrypted. I informed the staff of the situation regarding the Voidsman, who was earlier brought before you on the bridge for trial. Need I remind you, Lord Captain, that Proctor Anthar has no authority to access transmissions conducted by the senior officers of the Rogue Trader's flagship, not to mention that the signal was unlawfully intercepted. Were you aware that there was a runaway heretic mining among the ship's crew? Solomon, what are you suggesting?
I think he's sowing chaos.
He's basically trying to find problems, which is not unheard
he's causing
of.
problems by finding problems. Yeah,
there are problems, but he's causing more by digging them up without really talking to peoples.
Yeah,
peepsels.
I am the law.
I'm the law. I'm the law.
Time.
Solomon, what are you suggesting? Solomon, have you woken up?
Thank
you. Solomon is napping.
It's late. Sorry, I was falling asleep due to the boring
utter boredom.
I I just wanna be arresting fugitives and heretics like this whole nonsense of talking to people and whatnot, getting answers. I don't care. Kill these damn heretics. Your flagship is untouchable for external inspections because of its high status, and criminals are taking advantage of that. So you need an internal audit.
Yeah.
You need to pull up the archives of one bulletins and double check the crew records. That is the only way to identify and eliminate potential threats to you.
This is madness for a ship whose officer corps alone comprises hundreds of people. The work hours that would be required for such an audit. Were you aware there was a heretic hiding among the ship's crew? No, Lord Captain. He was not on the list of wanted criminals in the Coronis Expanse. I assume it is because of the relative insignificance of the heresies he was accused of by the Calaxian authorities. Perhaps Proctor Anthar had information to which the Imperial Navy does not have access. I have listened to you, and I am ready to make a decision. Vigdis and Solomorn look at you expectantly. There's no need for any audit. I trust my officers to keep everything under control. Solomorn, you will be granted access to the archives and lead an audit of my crew. Vigdis, you and Janris will double-check all the crew on your own. Do not involve the Proctor. Solomorn, this is not some filthy hive backwater. You will cease your self-righteous investigations at once, and you had better hope I hear no further complaints about your conduct.
Although I think 3 is probably smarter.
Yeah. I think having the Boxmaster have control over it versus just handing it over to Solomon is better.
Yeah, he'll run ramshot
That's
over it and have his dog.
normal.
He'll just issue out judgment as necessary while having it under the ship's crew. So it's pleasing him, hopefully, by doing an audit, double-checking it, cleaning things up, but then keeping Vigdis in the loop without having him run ramshot over our entire crew. So we know we can't just let it go, though. A heavy sigh escapes the grate of Vigdis's vox. Yes, your lordship. Heavy sigh. It was, well, I guess. More word. Easy, Kiff. I've made it with a woman. Inform the men. Wait, what? What? When you approach, Vigdis pulls away a fine-tuning into the vox and bows her head. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Be walking down the stairs. I have been given an immortalium, and I need help to arrange a reciprocal gift. Oh, that was with the Cassia, and I talked to Hypergrowth corn syrup about that. So I guess we're pretty much done. That'll be all for now. I have to serve. Why? All right.
I'll leave the stove.
That's not what she sounds like. Let me check that fucking... Okay, is there anything else we need to do here? Oh.
It's like, I think Solomorn just forgets that he's a guest on your ship.
Right.
He can't stop being a cop.
Well, it's like...
Give me your badging gun.
He's like, but, Lord Rogue Trader, you have criminals on your ship, and you're kind of like, yeah, I kind of have a lot of those. That's, I mean, not everyone's perfect, dude.
Oh shit, we can do this. We can get complacency +1 for all colonies. Enemy Drusian pilgrims, provisions ×4. Yeah, we can do that. We have plenty of stuff there. Blood and Niphium. Unquenchable greed, profit factor. We get provisions times. Okay. Race to the top. Adamantine. 4 chemicals and people. See, at a point we'll do a contract. We'll spend, and then we'll get, and then we'll spend, and like end up balanced eventually. I think.
Sell all the things.
Okay, that's contact rumors. So many rumors. Okay, quests. Is there anything to do on the ship? Granite Pillars Verdus, Undetermined. Dragonis. Okay, yeah, we're going back to Dragonis. Sorry. Start scrolling through the fucking quests, and we'll be here all day because there's so many. It's hard to kind of plan it a bit. I had a plan at some point. It's gone now. Alright. Back to Dargonis. Away! Lord Captain, our Astropass received a message from Achilles Scalander. Hey! On Dargonis. He closely studied the data from the incursion on Vabos 6, including the mention of the Xenos leaders. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify those enemies of humanity so their location can be determined.
Master Scalander is also reporting the Drukhari are getting ready for more attacks on your territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles will personally report to you the moment the target for the upcoming raid becomes clear. The Drukhari excel at catching their opponents off guard, and there will be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scalander, your personal participation in the defense would be the best strategy given the circumstances. Lord Captain, this is Helmsman Raver. The crew is grumbling again, but they have a right this time. Our analytics systems have gone totally bonkers. That's a technical term. The Red Robes, tech priests, are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew not being worshipful. We have largely managed to stabilize the output of the augurs and the auspexes across the ship, but you should know there is something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. I can confirm, Lord Captain, the vessel's analytics systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. The cogitators could not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless numeric combinations instead. The augurs failed to correctly analyze matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the tech priest's efforts, standard operation of the ship's mechanisms has been restored. I am still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should now be able to handle them. Cool. What did I do? What was needed of me? Nothing? Shit's bonkers, yo. Thanks, Captain. Thanks, Helmsman. All right, Dargonus, away! Why are we here? Orselio, yes. We need
Orselio.
Orselio, I tell you. Oh fuck! What colony reward? Efficiency +2. Profit factor.
I think it's because we finished a project.
We did finish a project. We are on to project rank 2. Okie dokie. What do we got? Genetic mercy. The genetic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands. No expenses. We'll get people, iconoclast +10, security +1, complacency +1. Doctrine, rationality, expenses, mechanism, people, plasteel, dogmatic, efficiency, complacency, security goes up. Hallucinatory chemtherme. Construction of pleasure chambers will give the aristocrats a place of repose free from moral restrictions. Okay. We get profit factor. Heretical +10. Complacency. Quiet down, raw dog. Yeah. Scriptorums at schools to teach the serfs to read and thus produce educated servants under the supervision of monks would be as useful as it would be dangerous. Provisions will give them +4. What do we have? We have 11. Efficiency +2 for all colonies. People ×4. Complacency, and the profit factor goes down by 1. Well, genetic mercy comes with no downsides whatsoever. Want to do that one first? Because I think we can only work on one at a time. But these other ones in rank 2, they don't get rid of the other ones. These other ones are waiting for reputation to increase. It looks like Ashen Breath. What the fuck is that? It's an Eldari weapon. Okay. Lord Captain's Void Ship gains the Pirate's Bane feature, +5% to critical hit chance against the pirates. Pirates! And then +5. Yeah, let's do Genetic Mercy just because it's free to do. Pretty much. No expenses whatsoever. And then it'll work on that for a bit. Okie dokie. Exit out of that. Where the fuck am I? Oh, right. Go to the planet! Stop distracting me. Okay. Von Valancia's Palace. Who are we taking? Seem like a good crew. I think it doesn't honestly matter because it's kind of a hub world.
Maybe bring Cassia.
For? In replace of?
Talking to the Arcelos. Replace Jay.
Jay? OJ.
I don't think it's gonna be a fight either. So like.
Sure. Well, it'll give you a chance to level her up, which will be good because she's kind of a powerhouse, and we may need her for reasons.
Warp fuckery.
Warp fucker. We still haven't found the fucking Space Wolf yet. I forget. Like he's probably a main quest guy. But we're gonna meet him, and he's like, "I'm level 6." I'm like, Jesus Christ. But all the guides online say he's not worth it. He just doesn't do anything as good as like Argenta or any of the other more militant characters we have.
Really?
Sad to say.
You say
Yeah, but I mean, it's-
more
What's that?
military than the Adeptus Astartes?
What was
Yeah.
that? What was that, Rodog? I didn't hear the first
There's
one.
nothing more military than the Adeptus Astartes.
I mean, battle nuns are not to be trifled with.
Yeah, but
The bolter bitches.
the Vulture bitches.
Nuns with guns.
So
They have a lot of.
I cannot
of
level her up.
Oh, right, because of the hub world.
Oh, sorry.
Where am I going? Over here?
Because we are Lazarus.
Yeah.
We are many.
I'm working on it. For we are legion. Okay, going to the palace. I think.
Oh, there's a thing following. I thought you were yelling out, "Long live Rogue Trader!"
No, that's
Lazarus
my Herald servo skull. I have it in my pocket instead of using a grenade, so he
Oh,
just
they are,
runs
sir.
around and says stuff. Oh hell! Yes, thank you. I don't think he does anything else. I don't think there's like a perk or anything that like boosts stats. He just fucking yells, and I kind of find
He's
it
there
funny.
to announce you. That's all that matters.
Yes, announce me.
Town crier.
Announce me.
12 o'clock and all is well.
Every 15 minutes. Where are we going? We're going to Scalander? Oh, I have to talk to maybe
You have to talk to like the chancellor or whatever.
Chancellor.
It's paused. Why is it paused? Did I pause it? Oops. Maybe.
I did earlier, but I didn't this time.
Use your spacebar. It's really easy to hit.
Yeah.
Alright. Where's Urian? Fuck. Was it me? I think it was me.
I think it was you, yeah.
Your lordship. Clementia works away from her data slate. I hope your stay on Dargonis will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir to a protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget about rest. What about the meeting with the navigators of Hars Arcelio? Clementia immediately focuses on the data slate in her hands. Allow me to report. The esteemed navigators of House Arcelio have taken residence in the guest estate and await a meeting with you. How would you like to receive them? Make arrangements for a reception worthy of the refined taste of the Navis Nobilite, which gives profit factor -1. Costs money. A meeting with the navigators is just a formality. No need for any extravagant receptions. We're gonna rub elbows with the fancy pants. So yeah, maybe if we do a profit factor, we can make a good deal by schmoozing with them. So yeah, okay.
Smoozy.
Schmoozy. Understood, your lordship. Clementia promptly makes a note on her data slate. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Yes, Cassie and I are ready for the talks. I still have some unfinished business. Let's go! Then I'll have messengers sent to retrieve the esteemed guests. Okay. Select them again. Yeah. Okay, so I have to be there and Cassie has to be there. Everyone else is just window dressing. It's fine. It's fine!
She said look pretty.
My hands are cold. I gotta remember to keep moisturizing my hands because every time I wash my hands with hot water, it just burns. Like, Jesus.
I feel that.
That's a lot of purple. Look at all that purple. Hopefully no one dies, because every time we have a meeting like this, somebody gets sniped. Every time. It's kind of funny. Regent Arcelio, esteemed delegation, the rogue trader of the Von Valancius Protectorate welcome you. Come this way, please. Walk this way.
Kerblam.
Yeah. Not her, though. I like her. She's good people. She's Abelard's granddaughter, I think? Daughter, granddaughter? Something like that. Yeah, she's actually related to Abelard.
Does she also sound like John Cleese?
No.
Just use the same voice.
Oh. Hello, your lordship. Oh man, Robin Leach should be one of the voices. Lifestyles of the rich and famous.
Keeping up with the Von Valanciuses.
The esteemed representatives
Here
of
we
the Navis
go.
Nobility have arrived at the Rogue Trader's Court, the regent of the great House Ocelio, Oronto Ocelio. Was that her? Yeah, that's her introducing them. Okay.
Yes.
Are we paused? Okay, they're moving. Okay. His companions, Lady Glyceria Orselio, Navigator Lezo Simon Orselio, and his attended bride, Lady Navigator Alexandrania Orselio, Lady Navigator Elenia Hateria Orselio, and Navigator Danix Orselio. Jesus!
Too many navigators.
Don't make me read all
It's
that.
the Orselios.
Orselio, Orselio.
Too much work.
A tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move, as if the navigator's flesh has detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. There you go. Enjoy that.
He's wearing a hood.
With that description, he kind of sounds.
Should you be
he kinda
old man,
sounds
Arnold?
So he's got like no. Hold on. He's got like no nose.
No nose. Yep, correct.
Harry Potter.
Yes. Can you do Arnold Voldemort?
Oh God.
Will that break your brain?
That might break my brain.
That
That might break my voice.
It can't be done. It can't be done.
It can't be done. It's so raspy. Like make that combination. It's like you have to put your vocal cord in your mouth like in like just the exact opposite positions in the same time. No, I made a promise. I would do it.
Oh boy, here we go.
Rogue Trader.
The regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence.
It's piercing, all right.
On behalf of House Orselio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting and our gratitude for the warm welcome.
It cost me.
It pleases us to know it cost you, and there are still lords of the Cronus Expanse who observe the etiquette and the traditions of hospitality.
Yeah, okay.
And yet this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Orselio by protecting its beloved child. We waited for so many turns to behold her radiant visage.
The regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Cassia.
Come now, child. There is much we need to discuss.
Cassia steps forward, but then stops and looks at you. Nod wordlessly. As long as the Lady Navigator remains under my protection, I will speak on her behalf. Oh!
Oh.
That's a bit.
I don't know
That's a
about
bit
that.
much.
Yeah,
that's a bit much.
yeah. Nod wordlessly. Yeah. Go ahead. Cassia smiles faintly and addresses the regent.
Esteemed Regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the Rogue Trader that I stand here today, and there is so much I want to tell you, but what is it that you desire to hear most?
We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection with the Atlas, it has grown strong. We felt the turmoil in your soul. The events that transpired has shaken us. House Orselio is deeply grateful to the Rogue Trader for the destruction of the saboteurs, and we are willing to reciprocate with such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that the Treaty of Friendship and Alliance, underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts, our exceeding rarity will suffice. Now come, child, it is time we depart for our new home, so that we may finish what we started.
He says child. I'm like, oh gosh.
I mean, he's older than dirt, probably, but...
He is.
Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the Rogue Trader on his travels? Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of...
Cassia notices the regent's furious glare and falls short. I dare not refuse the will of House Orselio's regent. Cassia, I would be honored if you decided to stay. We need a navigator. Apparently you can can go to high fructose corn syrup and like create one. You can create a navigator, but it's like she's a good character and
She is.
Yeah. Be honored if you decided to stay.
Unthinkable!
Combat.
And dialogue. Are we gonna fucking seriously fight? Oh no!
Both blades.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck! No!
Don't just stand there. Help the Rogue Trader defend the child in the palace.
That's not your voice. Oh! Okay.
Oh no.
Some other fuckers are coming.
Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the god!
Wait, what?
Whoa. Oh, the other navigator did it. She called it out.
Hold the fuck. Hold the fuck.
And it was combat.
And
Lady
unfortunately,
Navigator
and
Elena.
unfortunately, you can't. Hang on. Character assignment. Character assignment. To green. Apply. Now, unfortunately, I don't think you can level her.
No.
At this moment, she's level 20 though. She's pretty
Let's
strong. Hang on. Prepare for battle. Get your characters in positions. Let me check the log once more. See the names of these fuckers.
Oh. Yeah.
Navis Assassin. That was a Navis Assassin that ran up. Dies. Warden dies. Warden dies. Navis Bodyguard dies. Aristocrat dies. Whoops. Where the fuck were you? Navis Bodyguard dies. Aristocrat dies. Gained experience 70. Navis. Okay. Alina. Conversion field effect applied. Darius uses ability. Cabela uses ability. Lazarus uses ability. Versatility. Okay. Cassie goes first. In this whole.
So Elena, she is just one of the Orselios. She's not the bride of the one guy, the Lesso Kimin. She's just one of them. So,
sure,
I don't know.
Sure. It's just
doesn't matter though.
Bodyguard. They're all
Going
have
to
like a little bit
die.
over 100. How many? 8.
Oh my gosh.
8.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4,
okay.
5, 6, 7. They're all there. They're all collected together, and you can do area of effect attacks, so you could probably beat the brakes off of them quite nicely, to be perfectly honest.
Should I not have Cabela so close?
Where's Cabela?
Yeah, maybe if you could pull Cabela back to just behind Cassia.
Yeah.
I'll put her right behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with her
There we go.
movement being
Perfect.
astronomical, yeah, she's not going to have to do much. I will put my goober. Oh, Regent Aranto only has 72 health.
Yeah, he's an old man.
I didn't know. Sometimes they're hiding shit. Oh, I'm still sitting in my chair. That's why I'm coming from a mile away. All right, I'll stand in front of him.
You were surprised.
I sit in my seat and ponder. I'm gonna cut on the other side, away from Cassia with Argenta. She'll stay there because she has a multi-melta, and that's gonna be fucking funny to me. Okay, starting the battle. Cassia, if you would be so kind as to lay waste.
Wait, nightmare?
Lidless Stare takes up a lot of the room. It's so fucking funny.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
And she's also an officer class, so she can do voice of command and all that good stuff.
Let's try not to hit Darius with it though.
Whose fault is that?
I'm sorry, okay? But you know what? I can still hit these 5.
You put Cabela in the back line.
Yeah, what's that about?
Charge!
Yeah, there we go. Holy shit. That one guy's on fire. Now imagine if she had,
Zone of Fear.
what, like 7 more levels to her? Holy shit.
I know. Zone of Fear. All creatures in the area of effect must pass a willpower resistance test or immediately move out of the zone, even if they are stunned or immobilized. The movement triggers attacks of opportunity from the navigator's allies who have passed the resistance test or outside the zone.
Get in the zone.
Point of curiosity. All enemies within a 6 radius 6-cell radius around the target point up to 12 cells away from the navigator must pass a willpower test or immediately move 3 cells toward the point. That's interesting.
Oh, Grand Strategist. That's what we went with. Okay.
Grand Strategist marks an area of 4x4 cells in the battlefield. The front line. All allies in the front line gain. Oh yes.
Oh my yes. Wait, did you give them a concussion? Oh, they're stunned. Yeah. They're stunned. Him stunned.
Concussion.
A lot of stunned. Uh-oh.
That's the front line.
Oh. What did that do?
Allies get more armor.
Oh, you
enemies
plotted
suffer
this.
17% more damage.
You planned
Yes.
this from the very beginning. You fool. You fiend. You other F word.
Interesting. Some cool abilities.
I mean, you could also do voice of command and, well, bring it down takes 2 AP if you want to put that on Darius and give him a turn, but eh. Yeah, we haven't been playing. Wait, and she did that lidless stare, and it didn't do anything with the veil degradation.
Yeah.
So, does anything else deal with that? I don't think it does. Because since she's not quite a psyker.
But she has all the perks and none of the frickin' downsides?
I believe so, yeah. That's why they say she's broken as fuck. Ah! Oh! Zone of Fear. It looked like just somebody, like a fart cloud appeared there because it was all green. Did I tell you about the time I got kicked out of IKEA? Benji, what'd you fucking do in IKEA that you got kicked out of it? I asked the girl working there for one night stand. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's a Hoss joke. Hoss would tell that joke. Hey, baby, can I have one night stand? How dare you? What you doing? Uh-oh. Oh, it's a stun grenade. Oh, look where I'm standing. Fucking bitch. Warden, where are you going? Why are you running? Oh, that was actually not bad. He didn't hit you, did he?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, cool. Better than that one guy. All right, Cabela's turn.
Put my Twirlin. Put my Twirlin on. My Twirlin on these two?
Yeah, just as long as you don't hit Cassia, hit whoever you want.
Hit Cassia. We got you. I'm on it. There. We're gonna leave.
Nice.
Hello there.
Hello, Cozy.
And by the way, you now get all sorts of bonuses because you're in here.
Zah, you know what I should have done? I should have done this.
Aim for the heart next time.
Yes.
That's okay. Let's see here. We had this. Does this hit both of them? Yes, it does. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. That costs 0. Do that. What does this cost? 2. 1.
Oh.
Oh, okay, that hit you too. I was not even planning on hitting you, but I'm cool with that.
Did you hit me?
Looking up to see if I can buy the full DVD set for the He-Man cartoon reboot from 2002 to 2004. It's over $100. Fuck. I picked up the Thundercats reboot that happened around that time. That was back when Thundercats Roar happened. I wonder what that's worth now. If it's worth more. But yeah, the He-Man cartoon from 2002 to 2004 was really good. That was one of the better ones. And then Netflix did a thing. Jeez.
That's like 86%. What's that about? That's...
It was excellent. Yeah.
That could hit Cabela, and I don't know if I want to do that.
I don't know. Can you shoot that guy in the... Well, could you line up a shot between that bodyguard and the one behind him in the back? It was better than the 80s show. Oh, it absolutely was. The 80s one, a lot of people are like, yeah, I was really into He-Man. I'm like, were you? Because every time I tried to watch the 80s show, I'm like, this is real kind of like hinky. And like really goofy. But then the one from 2002 to 2004 was really good. Over over $100. That's awful. Is it wait, is it over $100? Like, where are you looking at? Are you just Amazon? eBay might have it for cheaper. I keep forgetting eBay is a place that exists. eBay might have it on a decent price as well. Introduced a lot of the lore, like how Skeletor had a face. Yeah, he and He-Man's dad were basically brothers. Wait, what? Really? That's how they died? To one of the ward? That's funny. Bye.
Stay vigilant.
My faith.
You fucking what, mate?
I can't stand it.
Where are you going? Okay. Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my hammer And I'm gonna... Can I push this fucker? Can I push him away? Can he... No, there's no... Can I... If I push him and there's nowhere for him to go, will he take fall damage because it's like right behind him, I wonder? Let's find out.
As the Emperor commands.
Well, that's a thing. If I do run and gun, I'm not going to be able to shoot my gun, even if I got away from him, I think. That's unfortunate. Well,
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll just do this again, I guess. 47%. 47%. Strength bonuses. 86%. Yeah, sure.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, it's crazy. 2 seasons for $100.
Who goes next? Oh, it's the whole thing. Yeah, yeah. That's real shit. Who goes next? Darius goes next. If you get the heroic act, that's gonna be fucking funny to me.
Meanwhile, the original series, $30.
Right. Which? How many seasons was that?
4. I'm not for sure.
You piece of shit. Whose turn? Okay.
Navigators who did nothing.
Yeah,
all gave up their turns.
Oh,
you can do your heroic act.
Oh, because they were stunned. That's right, they were stunned.
It's stun grenade. Yeah, did hit.
They're both 2 seasons, apparently. Interesting, but that's also a $70 difference.
Where are you looking? Are you looking on Amazon?
Yeah, I just went to Amazon.
You could check eBay. Because there's been stuff, like I had to buy Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood on Amazon was like astronomically priced, if not even unavailable. And then I had to go to Amazon, and then I found it for, you know, a decent price, and not break the bank price of like, oh, like $40 for one of the seasons. That's fine for me. Skeletor, then called Keldor, becomes evil and tried to assassinate King Randor with an acid vial, but it backfired and the acid ended up hitting his face. I think I remember watching that episode. I think
more expensive on eBay.
What's that? It's more expensive on eBay?
Uh-huh.
Ah, shit. Never mind.
Well, actually, wait, hold on. No. There's a couple different listings. I mean,
you'll find a lot of weird shit on eBay. Some that's decent, and then others that are even worse. Yeah.
The best defense is a good
there's
offense.
There's a pre-owned one that's $160, and I'm like, you're joking.
I'm paying $160 for used stuff. Come on.
Yeah.
Not when you can buy it. Yeah.
There's another one behind it that's new, $125.
Wait, the same thing happened for with the TMNT 2003 cartoon. The DVDs were $100. I could have sworn hang on. Stupid thing. I could have sworn. Well, yeah, the 2003 one was affordable on Amazon. God damn it! Is this fucking like? Oh, they finally released all the seasons recently. Let me see. Yes. Well, the 87 one. Yeah. Yes, okay. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2003 Ultimate Collection DVD, $57.79, which is fine. That's fine. But yeah, before they didn't have it on video properly. Maybe that's what's going on with the He-Man one. They haven't released it properly. So hopefully the 2002 He-Man reboot cartoon gets the same treatment. Let me check the Thundercats one. Okay, the original Thundercat, the original series, 2541. Ah, yeah. Thundercats, the complete series, for the Blu-ray one, $30. It looks like, which is fine.
Wow. I've only seen the DVD one for $60.
Well, this is the Blu-ray multi-format, buy new.
Quality. Oh, never mind. Oh, I'm sorry. 25. I'm not thinking right. I thought it was 60 for some weird reason.
It's fine. We're having problems with numbers today. It's fine.
Yeah.
I remember dropping the cartoon as a kid because season 2 was focused on the Snake Men, and they were not as cool as Skeletor and his minions. Maybe that's why they dropped it. It could also been like toy sales. You know what? Honestly, the He-Man cartoon in the 2000s may have suffered from the same issue as X-Men Evolution did, where they were really trying to bank on what the fuck. They were really trying to bank on toy sales, and the toy sales weren't really doing well, but the show was beloved by people who watched it, People just weren't buying the toys because it was like an older demographic that they were going towards. So a lot of these shows, like He-Man originally, they're like, doesn't even fucking matter what the story is, just sell toys. I mean, that's how Lucas kind of made his money on Star Wars, was with the toy sales.
Can't twirl. There's people in the way.
They did expand on the lore of Snake Mountain. It was an actual giant snake that got turned to stone. I had the 2002 He-Man toys. I'm not saying they didn't sell, it's just they weren't selling on the level that they wanted to like make bank on the show. It didn't rationalize why the show could continue when they could make another show that just sold toys. I mean, maybe they were looking at like Bionicle or something. It's like, look, we have a show and it sells toys. Like Transformers. Transformers always sold toys. Pretty sure. Beast Wars, like every iteration of it.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
I wonder what happened if the Aranto died during all of this.
No! No!
What you doing? Oh, you performed 500 critical hits with your party members. Hooray.
Just duck, Argento, just duck. I did not mean to do that.
My aunt got me He-Man and Skeletor for a discount price. I mean, do you really need anything else? He-Man and Skeletor? I mean, Man-at-Arms is kind of interesting, and then, like, Tila, I guess. Get Orko. Orko best. They have one person left, so...
No line of sight. What?
There you go. What? No line of sight? How?
Okay,
oh, there's this little fucking thing in the way. Who put that there?
May I analyze now? Okay.
It should be a pretty good shot, I would think. Yeah, there we go. Excuse me.
It just went to black screen before it even fully finished animating.
We get it, he dead. Right. I like how your grid pattern is still there. Oh, there it goes. We're still fighting. Quest updated. Listen to Alina or Celio. We did that. Are we about to... Oh, she's... Okay, I have to talk to her.
Yes.
Talk to her.
Merci!
Okay, female. Yeah, okay. The Lady Navigator covers her face with her disfigured, scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones.
Ooh.
Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate.
Oh gosh.
Gained 336 experience.
Rogue Trader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is currently pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena Heteria Ocelio, will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Ocelio like a malignant tumor. I do not let the region deceive you with hunted lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well.
You see rage and despair in the Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. I sentence you to death for your crimes against a rogue trader and Lady Navigator Cassia. Any last words? Your fate will be decided during the trial, Lady Alina. I will hear what you wish to tell me. Well, yeah, let's find out what's going on. They did what now? The 2002 toys were so good. I really wanted Beastman and Whiplash. They remade the 2002 toys, buying them. Oh shit, they're re-releasing them this year.
Nice.
Why? I wonder. Why did it take them that long? Probably a rights issue, but yeah.
Yeah.
Badoop.
Thank you, Elena, the Rogue Trader.
I'm doing this so we can hear more dialogue. The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks.
Oh,
you're a weird one. They're all mutants, so it's like some bucket of weird.
I, Elena Hetaria of House Ocelio, swear to tell the Rogue Trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic.
Regent Toronto, representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a rogue traitor. Lady Alina, what do you have to say in your defense? I am not interested in your pathetic excuses. Wardens, get the House Orcelio delegation out of my palace and off my world. Execute them. Enough! I have no desire to listen to anyone. Didn't hear anything. The punishment will befall each member of House Orcelio here and now. Just kill them all. All of them. Oh my god, it looks like they're releasing brand new figures and all the characters from the 2002 reboot. Holy shit.
Wow.
Maybe it's the
that's
synergy
cool.
with the new movie coming out.
Probably.
Only problem is
Have you-
like certain characters
Have
aren't
you
gonna
seen the
look like-
trailer for the new movie?
Yeah, I watched it. I mean, I was never a He-Man fan to begin with.
Yeah.
To say that. But I will say it's like 90% good. When they do the where's the land of email? Eternia. Whenever they're in Eternia, whenever they're doing like He-Man stuff, that looks really good.
Yeah.
Short of Man-at-Arms being Idris Elba for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
But then when they do the real world shit, that's when I go, fuck this noise, I hate it, I don't want it. Because then that reminds me of Sonic.
They have to race swap somebody.
Well,
so.
yeah, the race swap stuff is like almost under, like, okay, it's trivial. Well, not trivial, but it's like, it's tired at this point. It's like, usually I've seen it. Sanity is overrated. Bureaucracy can be lethal, as this game so clearly displays on Jay's quest. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hate the fact that they keep putting things in the real world instead of... And that's what they did with the Sonic movies, too. Let's see what it's like in the real world, in our world with
Nobody
Sonic.
cares.
No, have Sonic be in his world with all of his furry bait, but, you know, his animal characters and friends that he knows.
Right.
Tila's played by a Latina. They just dyed her hair. What the fuck? Yeah, she's like brown instead of redheaded now. But I guess she was a brunette in the original one with...
She was.
Dolph Lundgren as well. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, we're talking to yeah. You did a thing. Okay. We'll go with that one.
Rogue traitor. House of Celia humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying about our ranks. As for them sneaking into the rogue trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor, be our witness. The accused renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses.
Okay, so he's denouncing it.
Yes.
Be that as it may, you are responsible for the actions of your people. Give me one good reason not to execute you on the spot. Come now, Regent, you proved your innocence. How do I know your words are not just another trap? I believe you, Regent Aranto, and yet this is now the second attempt that has been made on Cassia's life. I need answers. Yeah, seriously, what the fuck? He-Man and She-Ra's mom was an astronaut from Earth. She crash-landed on Eternia. What? What? Is that actually the lore? I never knew that. Wait, the Earth stuff... Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry, Cozy. My eyes jumped a line. The Earth stuff being in New He-Man could potentially be building up to She-Ra. He-Man and She-Ra's mom was an astronaut from Earth. She crash-landed on Eternia. Maybe she hid Adam on Earth to keep him safe. In the cartoons, She-Ra was stolen by Skeletor and his master. Gotcha. Okay. Yes, I believe you, Regent Arento. And yet...
We are ready to tell you everything we know, so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible.
Tell me more about the Renegades. Why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia? What do you know about Cassia's unbridled power?
I'm sure you can do one. I'm sure you're going to cover
all of them, hopefully. Okay, yeah. Tell me about the Renegades first.
They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous Novator.
What?
Tisiphone Celio.
A patriarch
Stephanie.
or matriarch that rules over a navigator house, the figurative and often biological father or mother of the dynasty. Okay.
Yes.
I'm learning.
They deem the century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools! If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole House of Salio would follow it into oblivion.
Okay, so the Renegades want new things. They don't like the traditions, I guess. Why do the Renegades seek to destroy the house's relic?
They dread its power, for only the Novata can fully grasp the mysteries and to harness the power of the Starway Atlas. What the Renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star.
Okay. Yes, Queen Marlena was an astronaut. That's why Adam's last name is Glenn. The movie mentions this in the trailer. That's a deep cut lore that most people don't know about. Where did the okay, question. Where did the deep lore come from? Did it come from the show, or were there comics? I know there were comics, but did the comics have like a lot of lore in it as well that kind of built upon it? Okay. Why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia?
Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great Novata, Tisiphone, Ocelio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged the revolt to destroy her successor.
Does Cassie really carry Tisiphone's atlas?
We believe it with all of our hearts. The Novata spent many cycles in the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination unknown, only to the Novator. Tisiphone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her as her successor.
Okay, it looks like House Ocelio has fallen on hard times. What do you know about? Okay, yeah, The regent stays silent and then replies.
To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years we managed to maintain the fragile balance within our house. But then, the Novata's departure shook the faith of many.
There was a Christmas special in the 80s cartoon when they revealed that Queen Marlena was from Earth. And that was expanded on in the comics later on. It'll play a major role in the 2026 movie. So at least in this movie, they thought about it, unlike the Sonic movies. Yeah, the Sonic movies.
Interesting.
They didn't do anything. They did their own shit. It's kind of frustrating. Not that I'm like huge into the Sonic lore either, but I know from a couple of the cartoons that the Sonic show had done, there was, oh god, what was the name of? Mobius? Was I think the name of the planet or the city that they were from. And then Dr. Robotnik was changing all the animals of the world into robots.
Yes.
To subjugate them in some form, and that's what he was doing. He was trying to capture them and change them into robots so he could expand his machinery and his nonsense that way. And you could either have taken it in the more cartoony way that one cartoon did, or you could take it in the more serious where they had the freedom fighters. There was a walrus guy. There was the bunny. I forgot her name, but she was like partially roboticized. She spoke with a southern accent. She was basically Rogue from X-Men. It was kind of funny. And then like Sonic's uncle, who did get roboticized, and then like Sonic would try to save Sally Acorn. Everyone knows Sally Acorn for various reasons. Tails and all that. Like they were freedom fighters against Robotnik's army. That would have been more interesting than Sonic gallivanting around with a human, learning human things in the real world. It's so dumb. I'm hopeful but obviously cautious about the new He-Man movie. That's like everything right now. Hopeful but cautious. The race swaps and such, and Eternia looks generic as fuck. Yeah. The coloring, too. Instead of being bright colors, they've muted the colors like they do in a lot of things. The show portrayed Eternia with purple and red skies. Uh-oh. Rodog, are you heading out?
Yeah, he said in chat.
Yeah, I'm about to pass
Oh, I
out.
didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Go to bed.
Okay. Have a good
he
night.
said in the Twitch chat.
Oh, and that. Oh, I did. Okay, I was working my way there. It was the very next one. I'm fading out. Gonna head off. Good night. Have a good night, Raw Dog. Thank you for playing.
Later.
I'm glad you got some combat and dialogue in at least.
Yeah. Later.
Yep. Have a good night. Telling you it's a different world. Yes. Yeah, but they can't do. They keep like, well, we can't make it too different because then people aren't going to be able to relate to it. If you make it too alien, they don't know how to relate to it. You relate to it through human interaction. Like even this, like even in 40K, it's so alien and so out there, but you relate to it by human interactions and telling the story in a way that brings people in, without having it to be immediately one-to-one. Yes. Shook the faith of many. Yes. Okay.
Treasury is empty. The navigators are scattered. The warp routes are scrambled. Many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassius' duty to take Tisiphane's place and lead the house to prosperity. Such is a great destiny.
What would you know? What do you know about Cassius' unbridled power?
Oh, that is the response.
Yes.
Hold on a second. My mom's calling me for a second.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. I'm wondering if... I wonder if there'll be an option for me to say... Like, you can complete her training and her education and all that, just come on my ship. So, while she does her duties as a navigator, during her off time or whatever, you can have, like, classes or whatever, teach her things. Or would that be too dangerous? Too much of a risk? Too much of a threat? I'm curious. The instability sometimes hampered her education. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind. Seclusion. Yeah, problem is I need her on our ship in order to navigate the warp. Without her, we can't travel at all. But I think there's a way you don't have to have her on your ship. You can have a different navigator who isn't like a part. Well, she is a part of your crew. You can craft one specifically. Is something I read online, so it'd be kind of interesting. Choices. That is one really cool thing about this game, is it does give you some different choices that you don't have to be strictly following, which is good, because then it's like, well, no one is really safe. Certain characters could die, or based upon your choices, can join you or not, and then you have to find another way around it. That's what the RPG element of the side of this game is kind of built upon. He doesn't have a portrait, which is kind of unfortunate. Despite them, can I zoom in? Can I see his face? Is he missing his nose? Oh, what the fuck? Kinda? Does he have a beard? Kinda? There she is. So then, okay. I'm curious what we're gonna be able to do here. Because she basically launched a coup. He's denounced her. I wonder. I like how there's still blood and they're like body parts all over the room. We didn't even clean it up. It stays messy. I didn't even get to use Argenta's multi-melta, which is unfortunate. I wanted to give that a shot, like a literal, I just wanted to shoot it once. Fortunately, that uses 3 AP instead of 2, so it uses up quite a bit of her abilities, but it may be good enough. Just a giant one-shot blam. They do suggest that Argenta be outfitted with like heavy bolter, and she just goes and shoots like multiple rounds. Watching the reviews for the 2000 He-Man toys, they look great. current, like, new reviews or reviews of the older toys? Or these new reviews of the upcoming toys as they come out? No Skeletor for the first wave. Well, you gotta leave something. How big are they? What's the size of the toys? New reviews for the upcoming toys. If I remember correctly, I thought the He-Man toys were a little bit on the larger side. Kind of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sized. Maybe like 6 or 8 inch 7 to 8 inches. Okay. That's pretty decent. I guess I could read this line as Arnold to kind of push this through. He-Man is overpriced though, $30. What's the price for the other figures? 15. Euros around 20. Okay. Well, I mean, does he come with anything special? Does he come with Battle Cat? I have a feeling as soon as I start. Oh,
I'm back. Sorry about that.
I was just about to be like, maybe I should read it as Arnold, and we'll see what happens. Like I knew as soon as I started reading it, you were gonna pop back in.
Mm-hmm. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. Not a problem. Things happen. Got to attend to things.
Indeed. Yeah, my dogs have to be taken care of.
That's fine.
Okay. So the next line.
Yes.
A special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm, remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind.
Yeah, I was saying before, I wonder if we can, like, invite them onto the ship and, like, all right, you can complete her education while we're still traveling.
Right.
I think I've heard enough. The regent acknowledges your words with a nod and waits for you to continue. I would like to speak to the regent again. Lady Alina, what do you have to say in your defense? I am not interested in your pathetic excuses. Wardens, get the House of Celia delegation on or execute them. All right. What do you have to say in your defense?
I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning.
Oh dear.
A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of Aselio. She was a darling novator who brought part of the house to the Expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. But the house proposed.
Prospered. The brain wouldn't want to do it. You didn't want to do it.
Not at all.
But Tisiphone was never sated. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control. And she saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers.
So they're worried that Cassie is gonna lose her shit.
Yeah.
Paranoia slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, to do our will, mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe at the line, she killed him with a glance. At first, many branches of House of Celia tried to resist the tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Cethala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation.
What else is Tisiphone or Celio guilty of? I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does any of that have to do with Lady Cassia? Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Okay. What else is she guilty of?
Tisiphone's madness weakened the dynasty. Not long ago, the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is that nobody knows the truth. I hope she's rotting away on one of her secret worlds.
Alina finishes with a sneer. I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does that have to do with Lady Cassia?
Tisiphone passed her Atlas to her successor before fleeing the house to a newborn child. We could not surrender the throne to a tyrant's creature. This Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we could not let that happen.
So you called Cassia a monster because of Tisiphone's atlas?
Largely, yes, but there is more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust or standing close to her? Or perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did?
Why didn't you attack before? Why now?
Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates of the IRTVI. But the girl survived, and the regent, Aranto, hid her so far away, guarded so thoroughly it took us another 13 years to find her. And then another 2 to get into the regent's good graces and to reach Yorick 5. Now Cassie is in the spotlight, and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there's no better time to cut off the serpent's head.
So you admit Regent Aranto was not aware of the assassination attempt? Alina clicks her tongue loudly.
Regent Aranto is guilty of mass killings, intimidations, and human torture, abetting Tisiphone, raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on a chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in the trial before the rogue trader.
Okay, I think I've heard enough.
The rogue trader now knows the regent's atrocities and the girl's corruption. I hope I succeeded in warning you about the danger that lurks within Cassio Celio.
Oh, good. Lady Cassia, you two are an injured party in this. What would you do in my place? I think, if I remember correctly, you did Valley Girl for her.
I did do Valley Girl for her. But then Raw Dog doesn't like it when I do Valley Girl for her.
The 2002 He-Man reboot show is all on Amazon streaming. Oh. Well, that's good at least.
Wow.
If you want to catch it. Which is only 2 seasons, so that should be what? Like 20-something episodes? Not even that much? I know what I'm doing this weekend.
Is it like classic television where it's like 24 episodes per season?
I honestly forgot how the 2002 He-Man was. It could have been 20 episodes a season, so it's like, yeah, 40 episodes.
Yeah, so 40 episodes, yeah. Like, oh my gosh, if I may speak, so many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. I, as the future Novator, want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Now heed me, I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house.
Cassia speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little.
Vile wretch! Who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who displeased you as Tisiphone did? Sorry, Tisiphone did before you.
The fury on Alina's face gives way to desperation once she realizes what she just said. She slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassie with obvious fear. Just challenged her.
Dearest child, this burden is too heavy for you to shoulder. You are not ready.
Like, oh my gosh, I implore you. Settle this conflict. I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Arcelio, committing us to the charting the shortest and safest routes to the Von Valancius Protectorate within the Cronus Expanse. I will also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise.
or until duty to the house summons me to the Novator seat.
Yeah. Okay. What are you going to do to Lady Alina? I accept your offer, Lady Cassia. Lady Cassia, who told you that you were needed aboard my ship? Thank you for your input, Lady Cassia. I will consider whether I should accept your offer. Okay, what are you going to do to Lady Alina?
The esteemed regent will put Lady Alina and her people in one of our family
jails.
What?
That's jails. Yeah, I remember. That's an old. Hang on, that's like an older term for jail. Like, there was
Really?
like you have. It looks like Goal, or Gale,
Mhm.
and then there's
Gales.
such a thing as a Gaoler, which you just put ER,
Interesting.
and it's like jail.
So, like,
I think.
it's just a word that sort of like transitioned from gales into jails. Interesting.
Let me see. Yeah, it's just noun jail. If you type it in for the definition, it's just jail. A place for the confinement of people accused of committing a crime.
Have a good night, Cozy.
Yeah. Have a good night, Cozy. Enjoy watching the 2002 He-Man. So yeah, 26 episodes for season 1, he says, and only 13 for season 2 because they canceled it midway through. The fucking dicks. Yeah, which is correct. Gaol or jail. Australian English observed the change from GAOL to JAIL in the 1990s. Both forms are correct, but jail is used more often. This is part of the Australian English. Is pronounced jail. It used to be said with a hard G, but no, not anymore. Jail, and now you know. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Jail.
Oh, Sanity,
jail.
Sanity says the only reason I know what the word is because of Elden Ring.
I remember I got it from some book. And then like a video game where you fought a character that was a jailer.
Oh, but it's G-A-O-L.
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck is that? A Gaoler. This is jailer. Yeah. So it's just Yale English and translate. Just like how color, like she says it like it almost looks color with a U in it.
Color.
Ye old English that we just like started dropping.
But it never, like, the actual pronunciation's the same. It's just you drop
Yeah.
the U.
Yeah.
Spelling.
Yeah.
It's like humor. Humor used to have an extra U.
Yeah, and old used to be O-L-D-E.
D-E.
We just started dropping vowels because we're like, fuck that shit. It doesn't mean anything. You don't pronounce it anyway. Why is it there? Get out of here.
Right.
Well, and then also, I think it was like due to printing press when they started putting things to
Yeah,
print.
you're
It's
saving
like,
ink and things
dude,
like
it
that,
costs money. We can't put extra
Yep.
letters and shit that doesn't. It costs me money. Yar. Jails.
Anyway.
Yes, she
Jails.
is. Okay. Mhm.
Like, oh my gosh, she is a House Orcelio navigator after all. There's no need for our precious blood to be spilt.
Okay. Lady Alina stares at Cassia incredulously with bulging eyes but remains silent. Her hand restlessly caresses the spot where her atlas is embedded. And then that would prove her wrong. That Cassia is not some monster that's just going to murder everyone. It's like you'll be put to jail because you committed a crime. Who told you? Well, doing that first, I think might progress the story a bit more. Let me see if Lady Cassia, who told you that you were needed aboard my ship?
I thought you needed a navigator.
Oh fuck!
If you do not,
Cassia says, her face hardening in an instant.
it will be my pleasure to leave the esteemed regent. Sorry, leave with the esteemed regent.
I thought that was something. that's like, wait.
See,
somebody-
and that was
not
what I
like-
was worried
more
about.
like
I'm
accusatory. Like, who said that you were needed on my ship? You worthless thing. You get off. No,
Right,
I thought it was like.
that's how I read that.
I read it as. Oh man, who I found out who said that you were needed on my ship. Like, who let you know? Like, is there a bigger? Nah, whatever. I fucked that up. Anyway,
You've ruined your romance with the mutant.
I think I'm gonna accept her offer. Let's be done with that. Yes. Cassia smiles. You have never seen her so open or so radiant. Thank you. Oh, it's whatever.
Like, oh my gosh. Thank you, Lazarus. I mean, rogue trader.
I got like fucking Lisa Frank colors coming out of here.
You're right.
Regent Aranto remains silent for a long while.
So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong, You may stay with the rogue trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring our blessed Tisophanes' most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue trader, we are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Ocelio at any time. We will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have the future Novator of a Navis Nobilite house aboard your vessel.
We hardly take her anywhere. What now? Oh, great, it goes back to me. Hooray. What the fuck? Cassie has asked the Lord Captain to discuss the events of the ceremony with her on the bridge of the ship. Alright, I can go to this goober over here. Scalander. I think he had something to say. Achilles nods to you pensively. Oh, he has nothing to say. Okay.
Your Lordship, thank you for your time, Your Lordship.
With a formal bow, Achilles takes his leave. And he moves nowhere. You're not taking your leave at all. I'm leaving you. Let me talk to the Curiosity Merchant real quick. I think he's the only store here.
Yeah.
Fuck! Didn't want to talk about the bird. His polished jaw is shining. Lusarius extends his hand towards the bird, a hand likewise made of shiny metal. He was the Southern gentleman, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. I was trying to remember exactly how it sounded. Her name is Aquila. As soon as I saw her, I knew a creature of such proud grace simply must be properly taken care of. Now, Aquila is an integral part of my life, as I am of hers.
Sanity is overrated, says, yeah, my Cassie was unleveled for this fight too. We leveled her like once for one thing, and now we have a bunch of characters. It's unfortunate we can't, whatever. With a shrill cry, the eagle stabs her benefactor's metal palm with her beak. The augmetic groans, while the merchant is still smiling as he modestly puts his hand back into his clothes and out of sight.
Apologies. Aquila is still getting used to my replacement extremity. She liked the old one much better.
Caw! Judging by Aquila's displeased look, the bird's fondness for her owner's original extremity was of an elementary rather than affectionate nature.
Yes.
Point to his implants. Was your friendship with Aquila the reason that you needed those augmetics?
You are exceptionally observant.
The man laughs softly and melodiously, then shakes his head.
Developing a friendship with such a noble creature is a thorny path. And after a moment of especially profound disagreement, I had to have my hand replaced. But this...
Lusarius touches his jaw implant, his pride evident.
This was purely for the beauty of the thing. I used to be passionate about fine raw augmentics, and could not resist having them installed. Even if they were made by, shall we say, not purely righteous hands, but the fine craftsmanship, the razor-sharp outlines. Please, keep this a secret from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I know the Red Priests don't condone things like that.
Show me your curiosities.
Fine.
Synergy.
Are you looking to treat your cyber beast to something special?
Treat yourself. Oh, this guy was just that. Okay, well, that's not really... Okay, bye. Unfortunate. Anyway. I think we can leave now. Open the door. Oh, fuck. Open the door!
Let me open the door and close it again.
Yeah, sorry. To the Void Ship Bridge. Getting out of here. There's nowhere else for us to do. Hopefully. I think we're done here. Then I can talk to Cassia. We can find out what's what.
I wonder if it'll be voiced. Because it's on the bridge. It's like everything on the bridge is voiced.
Mostly.
True. True.
Like this game. Mostly voiced. Mostly.
No, it's mostly unvoiced is the issue.
I guess so. For a lot of it.
I would say there's way more unvoiced than that.
Well, maybe it's because we're doing a lot of like side questing and stuff. When it's main stuff, then they talk. Which way to the fucking... Oh, it's this way. There's my chair. Okay. So she's over here. Let me save first, just in case I decide to piss her off. Okay. Hello, Cassia.
It is so fortunate you have come.
See? Oh, there we go.
I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders.
What?
I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color. It was very naive of
Holy
me
shit.
to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned.
175 XP on that.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
You did not mention the Starway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider, but you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
So the Atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in the navigators of House Orselio at birth?
But my atlas is much more powerful than the others.
Or powerfuler?
It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
Certain navigators in your house fear the Atlas's powers.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
Oh well. You said you wouldn't share your secret with just anyone. Does this mean I am someone to you?
I didn't.
Oh shit.
I only meant that I am at ease in your company.
Jesus Christ. Your heart stutters. A searing heat envelops your shoulders, throat, and chest, and your brain grows foggy. The by now familiar influence of Cassia's powers is intoxicating your mind more than usual. Cassia looks away, a subtle blush blooming on her pale cheeks.
Thank you for listening.
That's basically her being
I have enjoyed your company.
infatuated.
Thank you for
Yeah. Where the fuck were we? Right. Let's see. Let me check a look at the map. Map should probably be able to show me pretty clear, like, where we could go next. Quickly.
Yeah.
You know, where the next close objective is. Right. Backing out. To the map.
Back in Oot.
Back in Oot to the Meep. We're going to the Meep. Okay, so we have one over here. Where's this one? Go to Thessera. What's Thessera?
Thessera? For right now.
Thessera. Where's that? Meh? Is it a room? Where's Thessera? Contract? No.
Is it a planet or a system?
The system is Lavala's heart.
Ah, okay.
So
okay.
Thessera would be the planet at Lavala's heart.
Lavala's heart. It is to the right. It's east of us.
Yeah, There we go. The rogue trader must land on Thessara and meet with the planet's governor, Laval is hard. The Adeptus Administratum has noticed certain oddities in the recent tithe shipments from the feudal world of Thessara. The rogue trader and the arbitrator must inspect the planet. So we're bringing the cop. We're doing a cop mission. So maybe if I go to Laotian's passage, there it is. I see the line. I see the line going there. It's all red, but we should be able to make it there.
Did you try and check it from Narmer 4?
Eh?
So, did you go to Narmer 4 and do a look for current pathways or look for new pathways? Because there might be a connection from there to
Ned's.
Yeah.
To Ned's. I think so.
Ned's.
I don't. It doesn't
Charizards.
always give me the check new paths thing. Like right now, it's 9, so there's nothing else we can do. But I could try popping over there, or we could go to Lucian's Passage, and that is a line there.
Okay.
I mean, it's still. I think it's 2 still. Like if we're really like if I pop over there, that's well. I go. Where am I? I'm there. 1, 2, and then to Ned's. Or we go 1, 2, and then to Novellas.
Yeah.
So it's 6 and 1/2 down
Same.
together.
Yeah.
Ooh. Warp travel. Don't blow up. Okay. I have to like hold my breath. It's like actually traversing the warp. Where I hold my breath that we don't explode or something happen every single time we go. It's like, it's realistic. Alright. Okay. And then to go here, we can reduce it by 3 because this warp travel is going to be kind of painful.
Yeah, I was going to say use the navigator's insight.
If we make it unsafe, because that's the thing, we can make it, I don't know what it does when we just make it a little less dangerous. There's like a battle or something we could do, I think, but I guess so. I don't know what causes us to learn more, to earn more of those points. I forget what it does. Lord
idea.
Captain, I think when you get to a place where you haven't been before, and you can chart a new route, then it'll reward you with more points.
Yeah.
Lord Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Dargonis. Achilles Scalander reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in the Silence of Mersigrit. Is that in this sector? The coordinates of a hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against the Xenos personally, we must hurry. It is unlikely that a merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for long. Attack on this. Okay. Achilles Scalander has. Hang on, to journal. The Xenos have already repaired the strike. Rogue Trader must act immediately. The Drukhari must not be allowed to destroy a void ship carrying valuable cargo. The merchant needs to military support. Silence of Mersigrit. Okay. Where the fuck is that? Is that here? No. Where the fuck is it? Because this thing that we're doing right now can wait. Is it here? No. Find the seal. What is this? No. Well, where the fuck is it? No. Let's find the seal. That's the waste. Damage chest. All our survivors. Disruption shipments. That's all over there. Am I gonna have to look this up? Because I'm not seeing any other notification for that one. Hang on, let me see. Can I... This is a quest. Arrive in time to help the void ship. Where? It's chapter 2. Attack on the Silence. I mean, I'm hoping it's this. I'm hoping it's here. Let me see. I'll look this up.
Zoom.
Silent. Zoom. Of Mersigrit. Need help finding the Silence of Mersigrit. Can't find the system. I believe I've scanned every system in Chapter 2, but I can't find...
Oh, I found it.
Whoa, what the fuck? Where?
Silence of Mersigrit. We have to go back down to...
ping it.
Mundus, and then down to Muro, Langarine's Belt, and then Silence of Mersigrid.
Ah, it's the name of the system, not a planet.
Yes.
Ah.
Silence of Mersigrid.
Okay, while I'm here, I'm going to chart new routes. And I think that will reward me with 1.
+1, yep.
Well, alright. Well, all these are pretty much done, so I can just warp travel one at a time, so let's go. Development milestone. Colony has begun a new stage of development.
Yay.
Colony management. Which one?
It's down there.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, I was checking the projects. Lord Captain, a disturbing report has come from the quarries of Vabos 6. The convicts have lost their minds. They forgot how to use tools. They huddle together and continue to stare aimlessly into space, even under the lashes of the whips, ruining the mining deadlines. Some are possessed with the urge to use their nails to scratch blasphemous symbols on tools, machines, and even their own bodies. The most mad have painted the walls of several mines from floor to ceiling with the symbols and then gone off deep into the mining tunnels. None of them could be found. The overseers consider it a ploy to divert attention away from the escapes of an impending rebellion. What are those symbols being scratched by the convicts? What do my advisors have to say? We should investigate the anomaly. Maybe dealing with something sinister here. We'll lose efficiency. Have the guards monitor where the workers disappear to. Lose security. Peculiar trinket. What the fuck is that? At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain deflection temporary wounds. When the wearer's wounds drop to 0, they fall prone and gain 10% of their maximum wounds. It's temp wounds, where it becomes a priority target. Chasing enemies while prone, where it has no other allies. They and their allies die. On the wearer's next turn, they gain 30% of the wounds if they have temporary wounds. That's weird. That's a weird thing. Have the guards knock this love for cheap theatrics out of the inmates' heads. Complacency -1. Watchdogs of Vabos 6. Harsh overseers drive the crew in battle. The flagship gains +3 speed for the first round. Okay. Let me see. What are the symbols first? Let's just see what that is. It's hard to give these drawings any sort of intelligible definition. Unnaturally round circles connected by lines. The lines are interrupted by groups of dots. Some patterns follow a certain common logic, while others are unique. I can provide your lordship with pics of them. Logic text succeeded. After examining the pic, you realize that the symbols are connected through a strange logical sequence. Gain 4 XP. If I check with my advisor, sometimes they can provide another additional choices. Pascal and
Sorry.
I'm detecting an intriguing pattern in the drawing of the symbols left by the prisoners. Hypothesis. They have a particular purpose. Requesting clearance for the Adeptus Mechanicus to access the mines and investigate the specimens.
Disappearing prisoners. What is the point of running away from penal servitude if the entire planet is a prison cell? No, Sherry. These Ashmags have found some sort of smuggling tunnel network and are hiding there. And the drawings are their secret language, which they use to give orders to their fellow prisoners. I know some guys who can find such secret places and decipher these messages.
Yes, if the convicts continue to disappear for no reason, then unrest will soon follow, whether out of fear or hope for the possibility of escape. To stifle this, we must put pressure on the convicts' leaders. My experience suggests that such people can hold more sway than any overseer. Fish rots from the head, and a prison begins to collapse because of its overseers. It is suspicious that no one has managed to get to the bottom of the problem. Lean on the senior staff. Get the information we need. Someone in the prison must be exploiting the situation to their own ends.
And by doing that, it gives me the rewards without the negatives.
Really?
Yeah. And additionally, Solomorn gave me one to the Equalizer, which is a what? A heavy weapon? What is this?
Wait, you get negatives?
There were negatives. So it was like, do the thing, get a reward, but then lose complacency or lose security or something. Now all the negatives are gone, and you just get the positives.
Because of the advisors.
Correct.
I see.
Equalizer two-handed, solid projectile. Okay, here are our choices. Servants of Omnissiah are hereby allowed to examine the convicts and any demonstrate odd behavior, which give us expert cartographer. All allies gain +7 logic. The rogue trader servants have succeeded in identifying and studying the patterns in the peculiar drawings. Okay. J checks it off. Get peculiar trinket, which I really don't care for. Abelard is right. Watchdogs. Flagship gains 3 speed in the first round. And then do as Solomon said, we apply pressure to the senior ranks of the colony. They're clearly involved in what's going on. And we get the Equalizer, which is this big gun.
Not that big. It's like 5 damage.
5 to 7 damage, but the rate of fire is 10. Which means it fires 10 shots. So that's 10 times 5.
The cost for a single shot's like 2. It seems like burst fire is like the way to go with it.
Yes. But that's
also,
when you really level
strength
into the burst fire. And then solid projectile weapons have an increased 50% over penetration, so you just spray and just knock a bunch of people. But the armor pen isn't as good. So it there and there. But I like the heavy melta that I'm using, because then the armor pen is pretty fucking significant. So either way, maybe I don't know if we need the logic thing. So maybe Abelard?
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I think it's like either Abelard, like just in terms of like the situation, like either Abelard or Solomorn are right. And I think really both of them are right. This would also be like one of those things where like like in reality, you'd be able to do multiple things at the same time.
Yeah.
You'd be able to tell Solomorn, you go deal with the higher ups. Abelard, you organize to deal with the convict leaders, and that should
there's
help.
no like one perfect choice. You're right.
Right.
Maybe Abelard, so that way we can get the more mobility. For ship battles.
Ah, yes. Those who've been exiled to a penal world for atonement and yet continue to sow disorder deserve no pity.
Worn down by the sophisticated interrogations, the leaders ordered the rest of the convicts to exterminate anyone who showed signs of insanity. The purges wiped out many workers, but the disappearances and strange phenomena have stopped.
Is that?
So we got complacency +1 for all colonies. And that one's done. So now we can do next project. Dreamless. Mechanisms. What do we have? Mechanisms. Oh, we have 4. So -1. And Plasteel -1. Lazarus gains the absolute efficiency feature. All allies gain +5 commerce and 4% hit chance. Everyone knows the rogue trader's eagerness to succeed using the most efficient ways possible. Phlogiston ×2, Promethium ×2, efficiency +2. I would say that's ×2. It's multiplied, not just +2. Okay, I think. Efficiency +2. That's that. Envirodome. Mining complexes are becoming overcrowded with convicts. The massive crystal flex domes, whose filtration air alters purify the water and air, will fit far more workers. I will gain the I Fear No Poison feature. All allies gain +5 carouse and suffer -10% toxic damage. We get reduced toxic damage. Complacency +2, security +2. Ergonomics. Mining complexes are getting crowded. Individual pods and tranquilizers for the convicts would solve the problem. Blocks Envirodome. So it's either Envirodome or Ergonomics. Ergonomics, we get profit factor +2, efficiency +2. Takes chemicals. What do we have in chemicals? 7. 2 in Plasteel. Okay. What do you think? I mean, we can do Dreamless right now. That doesn't block anything.
There was one that adds like the ×2, right? Was that the Dreamless?
Conflicts will be much
And we
greater.
get 4% hit chance. All allies gain plus 4% hit chance.
Yeah, do it.
And it doesn't really cost much.
I said do it.
Yep. And it doesn't block us from any other project. Okie dokie. Okay, that's still going on. This one we haven't chosen a thing yet. Ooh. Chemicals. People. Starting to run low on people. That one's heretical. That's why. This one, though. Blocks Project Dark Sages. Where's that one? I don't see that one. Oh, there it is. The requirements aren't even met. Dark Sages. Deal more damage to Xenos. And that was just medkits. Emergency chemicals. Okay. And Foulstone. Touched by Holiness. Plus 30% to the Prow Shield sector. Efficiency plus 2, Jerusians there. Profit factor, expenses. Oh. It would take profit factor in order to do that. I think. Plasteel mechanisms are going to requirement, which is what? Whenever the wearer kills their target with a melee attack, all enemies in a 2-cell range around the wearer suffer 4 mental damage. I mean, that would be something for you because you are melee man. Cemetery of the Faithful. Adamantine, Plasteel. Flockenston. Lord Captain, Blessing of the Fallen feature. The souls of the crewmen laid to rest on their Fallstone cemetery send blessings to their ship. Flagship gains plus 5% bonus to evasion. And complacency plus 1, we get Jerusians. How about that? We'll do that one. That one doesn't cut us out on everything, it seems. Dogmatic, efficiency, good tidings, which... Yeah, this doesn't block anything and we can do that. Okie dokie. Alright. Now where the fuck was I? We need to go to the Soundsmere Sigurd. Okay. Going again. Warp. Okie dokie. Warp. Jesus, this is taking us pretty far away. And then... A space combat awaits in this system. Gives me an alert. Visit. Oh boy. I wonder if there's another, like, there's got to be another way to get more extractium. Maybe we go back to Footfall and get more, extractium. Okay. Destroyed ship, Drukhari Void ships. Well, we're going in. Hang on. Wait. Let me save first. Before we do that. Alright. Off we go. You ready to rumble? Launch all the ships. Launch all the fighters. I'm a little frustrated the fact that it seems like Footfall is the only place that has stores, and it's so far away from what we do. And there doesn't seem to be any way to, like, look at it. Asteroid field. Once per round, each vessel in the asteroid field suffers hull damage. Torpedoes immediately detonate upon reaching it. Lastly, attack craft deal more damage in the asteroid field. Oh. Well, don't go in there. What's this other fart cloud? Explosive Void Nebula. I think that's about it. Alright, we're only facing 5. 1, 2, 3. I only see 3. The other 2 are way... Whoa, holy shit, way over here. 2 frigates. Way over there. I think by the time they get to us, we'll already have murdered these goobers right in front of us.
Set the course.
Oh, come on.
2. Fighting Drukhari ships is painful without a ship pulse. Do we have ship pulse? We do have, well, a shield pulse. We have shield pulse. What is that? What's the cooldown on it? Cooldown from 1 to 3 rounds at random. But we could probably wait until those big boys come in before we try that. Does it kind of nuke Drukhari ships because their stupid evasion crap probably denies that from happening? You didn't launch torpedoes.
It wouldn't let me.
You could tell me, and I look like I could launch it.
Sorry.
Mr. Man, doing all the things yourself.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh no.
I mean, it's a little bit of an unknown. Their bullshit shields go away and you can one-shot them with starter guns. Ah. Well, that's why I was thinking waiting for the frigates to get closer, since they're the bigger boys. Knock out their fucking shields and then beat the shit out of them. They're just so fucking far away.
How have you not finished them? My gosh.
If only we had some torpedoes.
Got it.
Okie dokie. Guess you're going towards the meet the frigates because they're far, far away. Looks like you even launch more the fighters, but I'd probably wait until we're closer. What's the range? Do you think you can hit them from there?
Yeah.
That one can't.
Yeah, there's no other weapons that I can like hit them with, so.
I guess the goal could have like stayed out of the range and waited for them to come closer to hit them.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if they both get close, hit them with that stupid shield. Let me see.
Do we have that?
Yeah.
Shield pulse?
Yeah. Why are you stupid? Why? Why are you stupid?
Why?
Who is piloting you? Yeah, we have shield pulse. Which, I mean, if you loop around, probably hit him there. And then give him a...
Unavailable? What do you mean unavailable?
What? Shield pulse?
Yeah, it says unavailable. It said unavailable. Right.
Seems fine to me. Like, I can push it. You want me to push it?
Please push it.
Oh. Oh, no point now. Shield's already down. Oh, their shields are down. That's why. Overloads the enemy shield. Jesus, reading. Overloads the enemy shield, redistributing to the weakest side facing the flagship. The enemy's okay. So if they do their fuckery, which they may, as soon as they get hit or so, might do that. That's right. Okay.
Why is it always the opposite side?
Where we tread, the unfaithful fall.
Who is that? Was it Argenta, maybe?
Who said where we tread the unfaithful fall or something?
Oh, I didn't hear that. I heard Abelard basically scream another salvo.
Oh! That's weird.
That is weird.
See, now we can do the shield. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Now the shield is gone. Now it's back.
Indeed.
4 torpedoes.
Yes. Oh, but I get to go again. Very nice.
Right into him. Is that it?
Fit for the
Yep.
font for Lancia saddles.
Fuck, did we level? Yes! Upgrade. Yay, level. We'll become the scourge of the space place.
We already kind of are.
A new message from Master Scalander, Lord Captain. This time he is not reporting yet another attack, but the alleged location of one of the Xenos leaders. Achilles' aides have reported that said leader will be heading an attack on the paradise world Grantis. There is one catch. The planet belongs to Caligos Winterscale, another rogue trader. Master Scalander noted that in his message that responding to a distress call is unlikely to be considered an incursion into somebody else's territory. The governor of Grantis will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins, and if your void ship happens to be nearby, no one will question your reasons for landing. 483 XP. Fuck yeah. Loot the nonsense, which gave us some guns, and a scrap box. Cool. Go to ship management. Void ship management. Which we got to development. We leveled. Okay. Got some new abilities this time. Boarding party. The flagship launches a boarding party to infiltrate an enemy ship, starting internal fires and possibly causing engine damage that cripples the ship for 1 round. Can only be used once per round. Duration 1 round for each 10 points in the Supreme Commander's persuasion skill.
That's kind of cool.
Corpuscari Chant. At the end of each turn, the most damaged sector in the flagship shields restores up to 50% of its strength. Duration 2 rounds plus one round for each 20 points in the Shield Master's Tech Use skill, which is Pascal. Which is pretty fucking broken.
It is, yeah. Now, I do have to say, I do need to head to bed.
Yeah, no problem.
But thank you. GG's.
Yeah. Do you want to make these upgrade choices first?
My recommendation is probably the boarding party.
Okay, boarding party.
Let's just see something better than that.
Premonition, flagships, augurs, scan the area for favorable detection, invasion, increased. Okay, boarding party. Go with that one, and then we get to choose 2. That was the other one. So, if we do this, the chant. That gets, at the end of each turn, the most damaged sector of the flagship shields restores up to 50%. If you got that one really good macro cannon from Kiava Colony, Expeditious Reload could be good. Expeditious Reload. Oh, reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. Which means you can then fire again.
Yeah.
Let's go with that. Damage. Because we're not really taking a lot of damage. Like, we're pretty good
No, we're not.
Survival side. So we'll just go all in on damage side of things and become an absolute menace.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
All right, we'll go with that. And yeah, if you need to take off, absolutely fine. I'll clean up the ship. Well, we didn't do much damage anyway.
Right.
I'll clean that up. Where are we at?
Like 20 points of damage.
Oops. Everyone's fine there. Back. There we go. 17 scrap. Fix. Easy. And then where was that? Blades in the Void. Platinum Stellos. Answer the call for help from Grantis. Achilles has reported an attack. Heading to the raid. Grantis. It's listed. Let's see. How does co-op work in this game anyway? Kind of rough. It feels like it was been tacked on. So for like space battles, both of us have control. Either one of us can issue commands in space battles. And as we found out, sometimes I can see things I can use that Green doesn't or can't use for some reason. Like it's kind of clunky. In the actual game, when we're walking around and stuff, he takes control of certain characters, I take control of certain characters, and we can dole out stuff. But he's sole control of those characters. But yeah, it is clunkier than like Baldur's Gate or Divinity or a lot of those other co-op things. Hopefully in Dark Heresy, they kind of cleaned it up a bit. Where's Grantis? God. Is it over here? Answer the call for help from Grantis, which is down that way. Can I get there? If I go that way... Where's this? Seal Janus. If we go there... Ooh, yeah, we'll go around that way. Go there, go there, go... Have I done here? Unforeseen event. The Jungle World. It does. Ancient Bunker. Alright, go over here. More travel. Please don't break. Okay, good. I think I'll hop here. There's nothing there. Hop here, hop there, and then check from there. Can you at least make your own character that only you can play? Yes. So when your friends join, if you do co-op with other people, like Green, he made his own character. He's got Darius over here. We had Mingo, who was with us before. She created her character. Even Raw Dog had his own character, but now he's kind of been using Earlet because it's about the same character that he was doing, which is a sniper class. Plus, when you create a character, the main character, the host character, can make the choices, and he gets the decisions of like Iconoclast, Dogmatic, Heretic. He gets those perks and stat boosts, while your other characters don't. They can't progress their Dogmatic or Heretic side of things. They don't really get a choice in that. So it's almost better for your friends to play as one of the other characters, because then you get more story from them. They have conversation. They participate in the story. The other ones, they're just there as a filler. You know, they're just there because I have the stats or something, but they can't influence the story.
Yeah, and at this point, like the build that I'm working on is like the same build that I'd be doing with Abelard, and I'm debating whether or not I should just swap out for Abelard and just build them out the same way and just swap out my equipment for his.
Right.
And that way we've got story now with him being involved.
Mm-hmm. Is there a limit on that? You have up to 6 players, it said, for co-op.
Yeah.
Like, is there a limit on how many such characters can be created? I would want to say yes.
I think at the beginning there is a limit, right?
Oh yeah, at the very beginning, I think you can only have.
Yeah. But I think once you're out of that beginning stage, the limit is removed.
But they say you could play up to 6 players co-op, which we've never. But we have our team of 6, so I guess you could do that, with everyone taking a different character.
I would generally recommend that the person whose campaign it is create their character, and then everybody else essentially be aware of the other characters that are available, and essentially, oh, I want to be the sniper. Great. Wait for Earlet, and you'll get Earlet pretty early on.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm pretty sure we have like most of the characters that we would want at this point. Like the only character that I know of that we're missing is the freaking Space Wolf.
Yeah, the Space Marine.
So. Yeah.
I hope it's more than 6. Baldur's Gate 3 is such BS hang on. Baldur's Gate 3 is such BS with that 4 character limit. I think there's a mod that you can take more. Swamp Rat says, never swap out Abelard. Sorry for getting loud, but Abelard, please introduce them to the heresy of not having you. We had it. Okay, so here. Oh. We have a character that's basically Abelard in terms of his abilities, but you're right. But not have. So Green created a character that was basically Abelard in terms of skill set, but he doesn't have
Without realizing it at the time.
any story to contribute. He doesn't have any story to contribute. Well, if we had Abelard with him, we'd have all the abilities, and then he would have his story element. He would have comments or you'd be able to contribute to story stuff. You're absolutely right. There's really no benefit unless you wanted, because the variety of the characters pretty much give you like every character type you would want. I don't think there's a character that you would be able to custom make that another character doesn't already do with actually having story elements to contribute. The Winterscale Dynasty outpost hails Lazarus von Valancius and thanks him for the help. The locals are indebted to him. Glory to the rogue trader. Did I just do? Already explored. Oh. I've already explored.
Anyway, I need to head to bed. Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, no problem. Already explored. I'm just going to make my way. I already explored. How do I get out of here then? How do I search her? Wait, who am I banning from my presence by trying to replace Abelard? No one. We're not trying to. Like Green said, we probably might go back to using it. How do we get over there? Fuck, I'm gonna have to go that way. For that. That's what I'm gonna have to do to get to there to get to there. Fuck. Alright. Let's see if I can get there. Without hitting any snags. Space combat awaits in the system. Wait, there? Oh, the Silence of Mer Sigrid. Ah, that one. No, that's there. I already did that one. We have another one? I did that. Well, let's pop over there. Is there another one that waits in the system? Let me see. If it says that, is it just always there? Abelard, be nice and introduce these heretics to Solomorn's shotgun. See, that didn't upgrade, so that's not there. Okay. Abelard, explode these man's nuts. Okay, we'll go over here. And then over here. Governor Viet's estate. Rebel base. Yeah, that's that place. Okay. Travel there. Over here, spoils of prudence. I have the magnetic storm, so here. I don't know what the green haze means here, but I have to go here in order to go to here. So we'll do that. Okay, whoops. There we go. This is first playthrough. It is, and I mean, it is kind of a forever game at this point. That's gonna take a hit. But we've been making, I think, decent progress. Uncharted system. Got about, I mean, let me see. I have about 119 hours in it. Let's see. Alright, we'll go over here first. Then work our way to the right. I just want to get to that sector. But it takes so long. The unfortunate bit is, look, as we play this game, we have been... Distress signal. Okay. Prometheum. Well, if I do this... Yep. Okay. Then I will have Abelard cut off my tongue so I don't spoil anything. Yet introduce me. Yeah. Let me see. Who do I want to take on this? But yeah, so of the people we've created, so we had a basically we came, my friends and I, we came off of Baldur's Gate 3. We played through it twice. The first time was a lot of fun. The second time we were just messing around, but it took like a long time, so we decided, okay, let's pick another game for our Friday night team-ups. So we had the four of us make characters. I made Lazarus, Green made Darius, Raw Dog made Absalom, Mingo made Victra, Arlune, and so we had our four characters, but then like Green's got Darius, but then he could probably work with Abelard, and then we'd have the story elements of that, and then I would have me, yeah. Idira we don't really use that much. Pascal we use a lot. He's a great character. Heinrichs we don't really use. Jay we haven't really used that much. And then Solomorn we just only recently got, but he's a lot of fun too. This is a different world than your cute little Baldur's Gate. It really is. It took us a long bit to get into it because there's a lot more reading. It's a lot denser of a game in comparison to Baldur's Gate, which has a lot more, I think, properly balanced game of story and combat. Properly balanced. Now, here's the thing. I was upset that Baldur's Gate had a max level of 12, and we would always hit the max of that really quick. I prefer a game like this where it has a lot more levels, a lot more abilities to go through and experience, and then it's a longer experience. I think what I'm going to do here... I think it's what I'll do Pascal. And it's unfortunate because we only really play this game one day a week on Fridays. I'll do that for now because I don't know what I'm going to get into with this distress beacon. And Pascal is our tech guy, so if we need to crack something tech use wise, he usually take care of it. There we go. All right, so we have this to explore on the next time. Let me do a save. And yeah, that'll call it there because we're at 1:43 in the morning. But overall, yeah, I absolutely adore this game. Despite we're kind of slowly going through it. Oh, I can't use this? Oh, it's a heretical one. Bringer of Terror. That's unfortunate. But I got a multi-melta for her to use, which is fun. Abelard informed these heathens that I, the rogue trader, will watch them closely. Well, thank you very much, Swamp Rat. But yeah, Fridays, we're right now have put in 4.5 hours on this one. But yeah, Raw Dog usually taps out a little earlier because he works early, and then Green Leader we go to like 1 or 2 in the morning. But thank you for the follow. But yeah, I look greatly forward to more playing of this game. I like the space battles. I like the combat. The dialogue can get a little bit drawn out because it's not entirely voice acted, but we try to add in our own little goofy voices to kind of keep it going. I have high hopes that Dark Heresy, which is Owlcat's next game, will have more voice acting to it. I'm excited for that game. We get to play an Ogryn. An Ogryn's in that one. That's fun. Let's see who's up and about. Usually Hot Doggy is up. There we go. For Sonic Racing. Do a Friday night Hot Doggy. No promises, but I see you around. I will return and yell at you for not loving the Emperor enough. Can never love the Emperor enough. It's completely understandable. But also every now and then I will play Darktide. So we have that as well. Oh shit, and I just ended my stream. That's perfectly fine. I'm gonna go raid Hot Doggy. Hot Doggy, Hot Doggy, Hot Doggy, Hot Doggy. Wait. I forgot. I need to do my end stuff. Okay, so thank you so much for watching and stopping by. Thank you for the follow, Swamp Rat. Thank you for... I think that's about it. Thank you for the Twitch side and the YouTube side. I will be back again tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Saturday. Good God, I'm tired. I'll be back again tomorrow with either... We got Darktide, we got Marvel Rivals, got new content, Space Marine, or if we could fall back on other co-op stuff for the weekend co-op. Some other games there. That's Friday and that's Saturday and Sunday. Monday off, Tuesday Talking Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday still working through Dispatch, and then Friday back again with more Rogue Trader. And we'll continue that on. All right. So, have a good night out there. Stay warm. It is really cold out, so stay warm. all that good stuff. And I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night.
From the quiet grind to the late night glow, built it step by step, let the whole world know. Mind sharp like lightning, calm like stone. Walks his own path, never walks alone. Got vision in his eyes, got plans in play. Turns maybe someday into watch me today. Every move steady, every word clean. Power in the silence, if you know what I mean. When the odds stack high, when the road gets thin, that's when the fire starts burning within. Magus, hear the name ring louder. Learn every step, never follow the crowd. From the spark to the strength, to the will to ascend. This is how legends rise. Magus, yeah, feel that flame. Built on skill, not chasing fame. Standing tall till the very end. Respect on the name, Magus. Got patience like time, got focus like steel. Knows what's fake and what's real. Every challenge met with a calm resolve. Never backs down, always evolves. When others doubt, he doubles down. Turns pressure moments into solid ground. Doesn't talk big just to make a sound. Lets the work speak when he comes around. No shortcuts, taking no lines. Pretend every chapter written how it's meant. Make us hear the name ring louder. Learn every step, never follow the crowd. From the spark to the strength, to the will to ascend. This is how legends rise. Magus, yeah, feel that flame. Built on skill, not chasing fame. Standing tall till the very end. Respect on the name, Magus. If you watch and take notes, this is discipline. Turn beliefs into proof. Let the work begin. No magic tricks, just the power